Well, hello, and welcome back to the Ready City Play. Sorry I'm a little late, guys. I didn't realize how long it's been since we've played Journeys in Middle-earth. I was just going back over the stream setup, and it's all before we upgraded the table cam, it's before I moved the desk. It's way a long time ago when we finished the Shadow Paths campaign. So, we're back because there is a new expansion, Spreading War. And we're going to play it. We're going to have a look at it at least. We're going to start the campaign. And I read the introduction here from the rulebook. And it says here that it's 15 adventures. So, that's a lot of adventures. And yeah, Eddie, time for the further misadventures of the Beard Bros. Well, I don't think we can use Balin or Gandalf in this one because I'm pretty sure they're dead. Didn't they die? Spoilers for my Shadowed Paths playthrough, but I'm pretty sure that we were eviscerated and the Shire was taken over and covered in darkness. So, you know, it didn't end well. So we'll have to see how the Spreading War goes. Yeah, those of you who've watched any of my episodes on this, I actually played all of Shadowed Paths live on stream. Yeah, exactly, Eddie. R.I.P. Beard Bros. Yeah, 15 episodes, exactly. That's like twice the length of Shadowed Paths, I think. So I did, I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's only a couple more, actually, because I did 10 episodes. Yogi Bear says, can we try the weird bear dude? Well, Yogi, we'll have a look at the characters in just a minute, but, I think I said in another stream that I was going to pick them on stream with your help. But having said that, I kind of already picked the two I want to play with. So we'll see. Unless you guys have strong feelings. Maybe, just maybe you'll agree with me about the two we should play with. The two characters. But we're going to use two from the new set rather than going back. And Yogi says, does it do branching stuff? So, does it branch? Does it branch or is it 15... back to back? And I don't know. And that's the thing. I think I said this before. Like, I kind of have a love-hate relationship with Journeys in Middle-earth. And I like it a lot. I said I like it a lot as a streaming game. But I'm not a massive fan of the game overall. Like, I have issues, and pretty much all my issues are with the app, and it's not that I hate apps. I actually quite like apps in games, or rather I'm indifferent. You know, for me it's all about whether the overall experience is good, and the app does not necessarily add or subtract from that experience, you know, in the sense that it's an electronic component, and that's just how I feel. I'm not bothered by the electronic component, but I feel like there's so many opportunities in this game to have cool narrative stuff going on in the app, and they just miss every opportunity. And it really annoys me every time I play this. I also find it woefully difficult, and it's every single time I've played, regardless of how well I've done during the campaign, it's always ended in disaster. And that's another thing. Like, you could have segregated endings if you have an app. You know, there's no reason to have like one good ending and one bad ending. You could have degrees of good. I mean, even Altry has like partial and full victories, and that's not got an app. That's just a card game. It just tells you to find a different card at the end. So, I don't know. I have a love-hate relationship with this game because I want it to be so good. I love Lord of the Rings, you guys. I love Lord of the Rings. And I love the idea of this game. And I just wish the writing was better. But we're doing it anyway, so we're here. We're doing it again. And if this is 15 episodes back-to-back, then that'll be a thing. I would rather have 5. I'd rather have 5 adventures, but they were way more branching with more interesting decision making. You know, like, that would be much more interesting, I think, to me personally. I don't know why I don't know why they make these so long, and then it feels like they were like, hey, this is really... And in this, they're like, hey, it's 15 adventures. Right here, they're like, where is it? This expansion unlocks a variable digital campaign of 15 new adventures to test each hero's courage. Well, I like variable, but in my experience, variable in this scheme just means if you fail a bunch, then you have to do one thing slightly different, or maybe an extra thing. It doesn't mean like sort of variance in any kind of like sort of significantly meaningful way. Even in Shadowed Paths, I mean, and I don't know this for sure, to be fair, because I've only played it the once, but I had to make choices, but it felt like I kind of did everything in the end. I wasn't choosing whether or not I did it, I was choosing the order in which I did it. So, yeah, T. Carter, well, this is the thing, like, T. Carter says, I want you to be able to explore more. Yeah, I don't like... So, I've played Shadowed Paths on the normal difficulty. Chris and I also started, and you can watch this on the channel as well, The Bones of Arnor, which is the campaign from the core set. And I think we probably played about half of it, and we did miserably badly at it. We haven't finished it. We never finished it. I'd love to go back and finish that playthrough with him. I still have our characters and stuff. But, you know, we got sidetracked by, like, other stuff. But the thing is, like... So they added, after we did, because when we started Bones of Arnor, when the game first came out, they had two difficulties. They had normal and hard. And we played normal, and we found we didn't really have time to do anything. And then, so then they released Adventure Mode, which I played through all of the DLC campaign, the Ember Crown, on the Adventure Mode level difficulty. And we found that we had so much time. There was almost like, it was almost like a non-consideration anymore, and we wandered around, we explored everything, we unlocked everything. The thing about that was, as a result, we basically crushed the whole campaign. We did everything, we conquered everything, we were fully upgraded, we were super powered, and then in the end we still lost anyway on the final mission, and it was only because of the choices we made. And so then we had this, like, at the end of the campaign, we got, like, crushing defeat. You know, all the land is covered in darkness, even though we'd nailed the entire campaign up to that point. So, I mean, this is kind of the issue I have with this game a little bit. Like, there doesn't seem to be a challenge, a good difficulty setting between, you know, you have to just focus on your top priorities, which is normal difficulty. God knows what hard is like. And adventure mode, which is like, you know, actually explore the world of Lord of the Rings, which is what we're here for. But, you know, then you don't, there's no sense of urgency. Yogi Bear says, it branched kind of like Gloomhaven. And Yogi Bear says, it punished you for bad decisions. Sounds perfect. I want a harder difficulty setting, to be honest. Yogi, you're nuts. It's hard enough already. But, I mean, but it's, the thing is, it's that Fantasy Flight, Mansions of Middle-earth, like, not hard, necessarily hard in a good way. You know, it's like, it's hard, but in an inscrutable way. Like, you can do your best to sort of try and play with the mechanisms of the game, but ultimately, like, some of it is just kind of random bad luck. But the bad decisions at the end of Ember Crown were not bad decisions. It kept giving us a choice, and the choice was just, and I've talked about this before, I've been on this rant before, and I'm sorry for spreading war with this rant again, but the choices were either show mercy or show no mercy. And then we were like, no, show mercy, you know? And then it was like, no, you shouldn't have shown mercy, punish. And then it's like, do you want to show mercy again? And it just punished us again and again for wanting to be merciful. And so it either wanted us to win on its criteria, which was to be merciless, or to not win at all. And that was miserable. Like, we didn't want to win if that was the way we had to behave. So then it gets, but then it's not, it's a non-choice, you know? So, and maybe you can win that one by being merciful, but, you know, we pretty much optimized the whole strategy, and I don't see how you could do it. So, you know, it's just, and that's what I mean. Like, I don't want the I don't want to have, I mean, I know a lot of the choices in these kinds of games are illusions anyway, but if you're going to give the illusion of choice, you can't make it that obvious, you know? You gotta have it be a bit more subtle, you know, a little bit, like, you know, but also, like, that was just kind of miserable, you know, because, I mean, you know, if it basically said, like, this situation is only resolvable by fighting, so do the fighting, then that would be fine. You know, like, would be like, okay, well, it looks like we have to fight. But it was that it almost felt like the person who wrote that sequence was sitting at home going, yes, I've cleverly tricked you by making you think you had the option to be merciful, and now I shall punish you for, you know, making the wrong decision. You know, but it's like being set up to fail, and then getting called out for failing. It's not good. It's real bad. It's the worst kind of writing. And if they made it harder because we chose to be merciful, that would be fine. And again, I'm not sure if they did just make it harder, or if they actually made it legit impossible. I don't know, but it felt impossible. Yogi Bear says, we need nightmare difficulty. There is a nightmare difficulty. There's 3 difficulties. There's normal, hard, and... There's adventure, hard, and nightmare. Isn't that what they're called? Or do you mean something beyond that? I don't think we need anything beyond that. Alessandra says, would you say that Mansions of Madness handles the story and the decisions better? They are similar in a way. Alessandra, that's the thing. Like, a lot of the design ethics in this game come from the Mansions of Madness 2nd edition. And it's just a vastly different feeling game. And beyond Yogi Bear, beyond Nightmare. You know? The thing is, like, I think that, I don't know if Mansions of Madness necessarily handles it better, but the reason it feels less frustrating in Mansions of Madness is simultaneously the setting of Mansions of Madness is, you know, the Cthulhu mythos, sorry. And it's also the fact that it's shorter, you know. The thing is, this is a campaign, you know, so, like, it goes on a really long time. So you invest an awful lot into it, and when the decisions don't feel like they're meaningful, or they don't feel well rewarded, or they feel actively punishing, then it doesn't make for a very interesting narrative experience. It makes for a very frustrating one, you know? And, you know, it's like this mercy thing. You know, like, I accept the consequences of my decision, provided that, you know, provided that the consequence is that, or feels fair, right? Feels, you know, like it evolves the game in some way, I suppose. Like, that's the issue I have here, is that ultimately it felt like making this choice made it impossibly difficult and unresolvable. You know, I feel like if I went back and I made those choices again, it would still always end the same way in failure. So then what is the point of that? You know, it's not like when I failed at Shadowed Paths, where that was, you know, I mean, that was my fault. I think, I don't know whether or not I wasn't strong enough in the final fight, because I'd failed too many times during the actual campaign, so I hadn't leveled the characters up enough. Like, I had leveled them up. Like, they had all the good cards, and they had all the leveled up equipment, but I'd failed to find the Crown of Shadows, for example. So there were certain powerful magical items that I'd missed out on. Having said that, I feel like if I tried it again, I probably could do it. But the other thing is, I feel like... So what happened in that, really, was that there was an enrage timer on the boss. So the boss went to a second phase, and I just ran out of time in that mission. Like, I'd spent too much time messing around. And the boss enraged, and so I didn't have time to kill them before the end of the mission. And that was kind of frustrating, because I felt like the game didn't do a good enough job of sort of giving me hints about that fight, like what I needed to do to succeed at it. And so that's one of those things where it's like, in Mansions of Madness, that's fine, because it's relatively short, and it's designed to be a one-off session, and so you can repeat it, and when you repeat it, you use the experience from your previous play to do better, right? And it's cooperative. I mean, this is cooperative too. But in this, like, you know, they actually added in the ability to repeat adventures later on, because people were complaining that basically once you failed, you were like done for something like 8 hours or 9 hours of play. And that's, you can't expect people to sort of like repeat 8 or 9 hours or 10 hours or 15 hours or 20 hours of play over and over again so that they can do one boss fight successfully. You know, so you have to be really you have to, like, and there's so much opportunity in this game to drip feed information, to give people useful information, the players useful information as you go on, you know? Like, we do so many pointless, meaningless little quests in this, like the Explore tokens, you know, and it's like, you know, some fluff about the Lord of the Rings world, and then it's like, and have an inspiration, you know? Like, you find a hobbit smoking pipeweed, you stop and you talk to him. He doesn't know anything about your mission, but he imparts to you a useful song. Have an inspiration, or his song fills your heart with joy. Have an inspiration token, you know? And that's a perfect opportunity to be like, you know, the Hobbit tells you the legend of the great spider and how it appears to have many lives, or it's survived many deaths before, or they say the spider has 9 lives. The legends say it's been killed 6 times. Who knows how, you know, so, you know, it's got 3 lives left. Or, you know, so weave it into the narrative somehow in a way that's better than me improvising here. But, you know, there's opportunities for that, and they don't use them. Margot says, I played the base game, we failed it, and somehow we didn't want to play Shadow. I'm not surprised you didn't want to play Shadowed Paths. Just not really into it. I'm not surprised you're not really into it. It's, and like, it's, you know, I said before, it's like the little things as well. Like, I was playing as Gandalf in Shadowed Paths, but they didn't code in any, like, they know you're playing Gandalf, and they know you're playing Balin, and yet they don't code it in with the characters. So none of the characters treat you like you're a dwarf, or an Istari, or Gandalf the wizard, you know? So, like, there's all these, you know, again, it's just lazy writing. But here we are, and I don't know why I'm doing this. It's obvious. I mean, the thing is, I really want this game to be good, and I'm hoping that they'll open up a community editor. They've been speaking for a long, long time about opening a community editor for this game, and I think all of the, I mean, don't get me wrong, the card stacking deck, card sort of test resolution mechanism, like, I'm not like a massive fan of it, but I also don't hate it. Like, it's fine, you know, it's totally fine. So pretty much all my issues come from the app, or rather from a lack of good use of the app. So this isn't starting off well. Don't worry, we'll have fun in a minute. Yogi Bear says they do the boss has 3 phases. Yeah. Do the Haunting of Dale. I mean, I don't know. Let's hope this expansion is significantly improved and better written. Yeah, I hope so. They do it in Haunting of Dale. Yogi Bear says they do that in Haunting of Dale. They have a moment where they're like, "Oh, you're a dwarf. It matters. Here's some more story." Okay, good. Well, I'm glad that's improving. Like I said, you know, I think that if they get and like I said, I think if they open up the editor to the community to make their own campaigns, I think people could create great campaigns with this system and the parts that are available. You know, so fingers crossed. Anyway, I was just thought I'd read you guys a little overview here. So here's some story fluff and a little overview about the game as well. T. Carter says, I'm with you. I really want this game's potential to work. Well, you know, I don't... The thing is, like, you know, the Lord of the Rings living card game, which is also Fantasy Flight, is good, but it's a living card game, so it's a lot of cards, and it's deck building, and Chris and I have played the digital implementation together and enjoyed it. I don't have the actual game. I think they've just released a new printing of it, so that might be a good way to get into it. But, you know, there's something about having an actual board and models and all this kind of stuff that really makes the game come to life for me. And I don't have any cooperative Lord of the Rings adventure board games. I have War of the Ring, of course, which is a highly thematic Lord of the Rings game, but you know what, I'd actually, you know what, I really like The Hobbit, and I really like the sort of the fantasy adventure part of The Hobbit, which does sort of get drowned out by the grandeur of the Lord of the Rings, you know. Not that I don't also like that, I like them both equally, but I like the fantasy adventure stuff, and I want a game that sort of does Middle Earth fantasy adventure stuff, and that's exactly what this is. So this is giving me exactly what I want. I wish it was better written. I wish the campaigns were better. I don't know why they have to be so long. God, I wish they weren't so long. Why are there no standalone scenarios where you just do a one-off, you know? That would be great. Yogi Bear says FFG are pretty crappy though. They just fire anyone who's good. Sad face. Well, I mean, you know, I think you know, FFG are now pretty much just Asmodee by any other name, really. And T. Carter says, is this an expansion or is it standalone? This is an expansion. It needs the core set to play. You can play it with just the core set, so you don't need Shadowed Paths or the two little mini figure expansions. I have the whole set integrated here, but you do need the core set to play with this. And it's expensive. That's the other thing. This set's expensive. It's really expensive. I would really be hard-pressed to recommend this at all. Give just at the price. Oh no, you guys, I forgot my coffee. I'm about to finish this one, and then I'm in trouble. Anyway, here's some fluff. So, okay, here's an overview. Spreading War is an expansion for the Lord of the Rings, Journeys in Middle-earth, in which the heroes are challenged to balance the needs of the mighty kingdoms of Rohan and Gondor as both lands become targets for a growing mercenary threat. And then it just talks about what's included in the box, which is this new 15 adventure campaign, new challenges, Banes, which are just bad versions of the boon cards. It includes tiles, terrain, enemies, heroes, items, and roles. Yeah, so just a whole load more of what kind of already exists. And some story. So it came to pass in the days of Sirion the 12th Steward that they rode to our aid, and at the great field of Celebrant they destroyed our enemies that had seized our northern provinces. These are the Rohirrim, and as we name them, masters of horses, and we ceded to them the fields of Selenardon, they are still called Rohirrim. For that province had long been sparsely peopled. And they became our allies, and have ever proved true to us, aiding us at need, and guarding our northern marches and the gap of Rohan. And that is Faramir, of course. Boromir's younger brother. Speaking of which, we've got some characters here. So we've got... these are the new characters. Let me see if I can zoom in on them a bit. Oh, did I not bring up the things? Oh, rats. Alright, let's see how long we can get without me having to fix this. So I got Boromir. Alright, let me see if we'll try this. Yeah, so there's Boromir. Then there's the bear dude. This is Bjorn. So we get a little story about all of these characters as well. And he apparently can turn into the Great Bear! Rah! Look at that guy. It's awesome. Why wouldn't you want to turn into a Great Bear? We've also got Calamine Took. So of course a new Hobbit character. And I do want to play this one day with a party of just Hobbits. Like I want to play this with 4 players who are all Hobbits. But... you know, the thing is, like, if I had 4 people around a table and they were willing to put 25 hours into a game, we're not playing this. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of the problem. So this is Renarian. An elf. I made up that pronunciation. Come on. Oh, I didn't bring up the focus controls, guys. I'm going to have to go and do that now, I think. Or else we're going to be having issues the whole game. And I think these characters are all... Dwalin's not, but I think these characters are all made up for the game to add a bit of diversity. Calamine Took might actually be mentioned somewhere, but these other two, I don't think so. This is Freehild, a human warrior. Hey, Difter, thanks for joining. And this is Dwalin, who you'll know is one of the dwarves from The Hobbit. I do also like the idea of a whole dwarf team as well. I think that's 4 dwarf characters. There's so many characters if you have all the stuff to play as. But the thing is, I really want to play as Boromir. I've always really liked Boromir as a character. I like his sort of like very human arc in Lord of the Rings. You know, moments of weakness and then he's sort of good in the end. So I really want to play as Boromir. And then, as Yogi Bear says, like, why wouldn't you want to be the bear guy who turns into a bear? So I feel like we might be Boromir and bear guy. Do you have any strong feelings, chat, about that? In the meantime, I'll show you some art. So here's Dwalin, Adventure Dwarf. Freehild, Hild, the human, and it's so funny because her miniature's on foot with a sword and shield, and here she is on horse with a spear. Here's Renarian. There's a lot of accents there. I'm sure that I wonder if this is authentic Elvish. If anyone out there knows, let me know if this is authentic Tolkien Elvish. I'd love to know the correct way of pronouncing this. What are the bear's stats? I think he just has a lot more might. Here's Boromir. I think the art from Boromir looks pretty cool. He looks kind of badass. Staring out angrily from Gondor, or possibly city that's always under siege during Lord of the Rings. I've blanked on the name. Maybe it'll come to me. Anyway, here's Calamine Took. And I mean, why wouldn't you want to play as her? She looks like she's got a great meal prepared. And then you've got Bjorn, who I guess is some kind of hunter. And he's kind of got pretty average stats across the board. But then he turns into the Great Bear. Roar! And he loses a wisdom, but he gains 2 spirit and like 2 might, or 1 spirit and 2 might. I don't know. He gains a bunch of stuff. He's got a pretty low. The bear has a pretty low threshold for inspiration. I don't know whether Bjorn's is actually better. I haven't really looked at it. Nope. They're the same. So he has the same fear, and so I guess that's the payoff, right? He can't carry a whole lot of inspiration, but he's got better stats. His bear ability is, before you interact, as an additional cost, choose and discard 1 prepared skill. Okay, so basically it's harder for him to interact with stuff when he's a bear. So really you want to turn into a bear during fighting, and then you turn back into Bjorn. Oh. Bjorn is what is called a skin changer. The puns are going to be unbearable. Thanks, Harris. Before you interact, if there are no nearby heroes, you may scout 1. Well, that also works for me, because we were quite often... oh, look, he's got a doggo! Why doesn't he have a doggo in the miniature? Boo! I love his bloodhound. It is mentioned in The Hobbit. T. Carter says, I would like to be a rider of Rohan. Riders of Rohan are pretty cool. Is Freya Hild a rider of Rohan? Is that her? Oh, just dropped the game box. Get it out of here. Y'all saw it during the intro, where I just ranted about the game. Yeah, she's a shield maiden of Rohan. So if you want to be a rider of Rohan, you can bring Freya Hild. During setup, you may equip the Snowbright instead of any other horse. You can equip one one-handed weapon and one two-handed weapon. That's pretty cool. The shield maidens of Rohan are sung about in countless legends, but very few of their lineage remains in this age. Freya Hild is one of their number, trained as a youth to defend Rohan from all the enemies who seek to threaten their borders. Perhaps as famous as the shield maidens, the fine horses of Rohan are bred to be swift, strong, and agile. Freya Hild has trusted Snowbright, one of the finest mounts Rohan has to offer, to carry her to safety across war-torn battlefields and storm-swept plains for years. Freya Hild treasures the loyal companionship more highly than dragon's gold, even though in the chaos of war, Snowbright and Freya Hild are home as long as they... even in the chaos of war, Snowbright and Freya Hild are home as long as they have each other. Aww. Why didn't they sculpt her on a horse then? Were they worried that would be too big? The scale would be wrong? So her stats are actually, interestingly, almost the exact same as Bjorn's, except she's got 2 agility, where Bjorn has 2 spirit. Of course, he turns into a bear and changes his stats. She's also got, she can only take 4, she's vulnerable to fear, a little. Boromir, whatever Baron says Boromir, I like her. I like her too, actually. I didn't know she's a shield maiden of Rohan, that's very cool. So he's also very vulnerable to fear, actually, so there's a bit of an issue. When you perform the last stand test, you may suffer a fear or a damage or fear to add 1 success to that test. Limit once per test. Interesting. Boromir, eldest son of the 26th Steward of Gondor, Denethor II, loves his land with the burning ferocity of dragonfire. As a young and rising star of Gondor's army, he has gained glory and respect on the battlefield. As a son and a brother, he would do anything to aid his family. But Gondor faces dark times ahead, and the people look for more than just a soldier in him. He must become a hero who will save not only Gondor, but also all of Middle-earth, and prove that there is still hope and valor in the line of Mardil the Steadfast, who swore the first steward's oath to keep Gondor safe until the king returned. Yogi Bear says, maybe you want someone with better wisdom and fear to pair with Boromir. Maybe you need someone who's more resistant to fear to keep it balanced. I don't know any of the role cards. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't looked at the so I've got their character cards out here, but I haven't looked at the we've got the back here actually. The let's have a quick zoom on the table here. So I've got here the 6 roll decks that are introduced in this box. I'll read you in a minute what they are, but the blurb they give you in the rulebook is not very helpful. So I'll probably have to have a look at the cards. Here's Bjorn. There are none alive who truly know how old Bjorn is, and those who would gain such knowledge are hard-pressed to track him down in his isolation, let alone entice him to share more than a few curt words. But after helping Bilbo and the dwarves reclaim Erebor, Bjorn has found aiding the wider world to be more rewarding than he once thought. Bees and hounds are Bjorn's trusted companions more than soldiers and historians. But throughout his long centuries of life, Bjorn has seen darkness grow stronger, consuming man and beast alike. His answer to the growing danger is simple: axe and tooth and claw. What does Snowbright actually do? We'll take a look at just a moment, Carter. I want to read about the bear. The Great Bear is Bjorn's alternate form. Bjorn is the Great Bear's alternate form. Oh, blah. Okay, it's just rules text. I thought it would tell us about the Bjorn's Great Bear form. Okay, what does Snowbright actually do? Where is Snowbright? Oh, friendly pony. So yeah, mounts is a new item type in this game, I guess. Yes! Grumblebum! Join my team, Grumblebum. We'll do it together. That's awesome. Snowbright. Once per round, after you or a nearby hero suffers damage or fear, that hero may gain 1 inspiration. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. So we got 6 new roles in the expansion here. And here's what it says about them. You can be the Lore Keeper. Accelerates lore within a campaign. Yep. Great. Accelerates lore within a campaign. Cool. Good. Okay, Grumblebum is convincing. Yeah. How do I unlock Grumblebum? If I get through this whole campaign and never beat Grumblebum, it's going to be... It's a write-off. You know? 1 on BGG. You know, barely functions as a game. There's a role called Guide. Aids the group with advanced wilderness skill. Shield Maiden uses teamwork to defeat foes. The Provisioner supports the Fellowship with food and good cheer. Soldier triumphs through discipline. And the Trickster stays 1 step ahead of the enemy through clever maneuvers. And, yeah, so my sort of, I find all of that largely unilluminating. The Lore Keeper, is the only one that really makes any sense to me with. I can't really show you guys because the my green screen's not big enough to fit the manual. Accelerates lore within a campaign. I know what that means. But advanced wilderness skill, don't really know what that means. I mean, Shield Maiden, I get that, uses teamwork to defeat foes. I guess I should have a look at the cards, because I think in a 2-player game that might be a bit tricky. Maybe benefits more from having more characters around. We could have a look at the cards to see how they work. The Provisioner supports with food and good cheer, presumably makes consumable items that buff us and things like that. The Soldier triumphs through discipline. I don't really know what that means. I presume Boromir's a soldier. We can take a look at the cards, I guess. Yeah, and the Trickster, it doesn't... I mean, it's still all thematic text. It doesn't really give me any insight into the mechanisms. Trickster sounds interesting. Let's have a look. Trickster is here. So, we've got our 3 basic starting cards. So let's have a look and see what they do. So we've got Merry Chase. Before you sprint with this skill, you may move an enemy group 1 space. So you can move in a group of enemies and then sprint 1. So that gives you some tactical options there. We've got Chicanery. When you interact and test, you may add 1 success for each unique trait among your prepared skills and gain a boon of your choice. If you do, discard this skill. So this is a trait tactic. You can see Merry Chase is the trait Shadow. Is lore important? I've forgotten. Well, the thing is, T. Carter, lore is used to upgrade your items over the course of a campaign, so as you unlock additional lore, your items become better. I've never got to the end of a campaign without pretty much... I mean, actually, you know, I say this, I've never got to the end of a campaign without unlocking all of the items, but I can't remember if we unlocked all the items at the end of Shadowed Paths. I actually don't remember, so it's possible that I did not get all the lore in that. I seem to remember we got pretty close if we didn't unlock them all. But it's also the speed, right? If you get more lore more quickly, then you can upgrade weapons faster, and then it'll be easier earlier. Hager says, I think you were one off for each. Was I not at top? I mean, so that's another thing. There's 3 tiers for each weapon. And I don't think I was one off for each, Haggers. I think at least some of them reached their final form, the 3rd tier. This expansion adds a 4th tier for a lot of things. Yogi Bear says, I'd pick things that don't need you to be together. Yeah, that's, I think the Shield Maiden is probably not going to work with 2 characters very well. Because it's often because of the way threat works in this game, that is you're sort of encouraged to reveal tiles and explore more to prevent threat generation. In a 2-player game, you often have to split up. It's quite hard to keep them together. Eddie coming back with the bear puns. Yeah, let's hope we don't meet a grisly fate. And so this is the final, another chicanery card. Oh, is this the same? Yeah, okay, so 2 chicaneries for the Trickster. Let's have a look at the level 12 ability and see or the level 12 abilities and see what their most expensive abilities look like. So we've got quite a spectacle. So this is this little arrow here you see on this card is actually a new kind of thing called a component action. It's just a new action you can do when the opportunity arises. So presumably you have to have quite a spectacle prepared, and then you can take the component action to do what it says on the card, which is discard this skill and spend any amount of inspiration. For each inspiration you spend in this way, choose another hero to perform an action. That's pretty cool. I mean, that would be really cool with a character who has a lot of the ability to stack a lot of inspiration. And then we've got Eye for Opportunity. After you prepare this skill, each hero nearby scouts 2, and then it's got Strike 2, Rest 2 on it. Which is both, that's pretty good. I mean, again, like, quite a spectacle. Possibly wants more players than 2, but, I mean, that seems awesome, really. Like, yeah. I mean, inspiration is hard to come by, though. You know? I suppose you could take some of those Gandalf cards from the deck we had for him and improve your inspiration generation. That's not something I've ever been particularly good at in this game, is comboing the roll decks by swapping them in and out over the course of an adventure. Yogi Bear reckons we'll only play half of the 15 adventures, probably. I mean, like I said, I'd much rather do 8 sessions or 8 adventures with more diversity and decision-making and that kind of stuff. We got the soldier cards here. Comrade in Arms. When you or a nearby hero would discard a prepared tactics skill, you may discard this skill instead. It's also got Guard 2 on it. Guard 2 is always good. Valor or Tactic. Love of War and Valor. After you strike with this skill, you and each hero with a prepared tactics skill may scout 2. Okay, so there's benefits here for people with tactics in their deck. I mean, we saw actually that the Trickster had 1 tactics card, but I suspect that the Shield Maiden might have a bunch of them. Aid. No, she doesn't. She's got 2, but they're a 7 and 12 card. Interesting. Do you guys want to see some more of these cards, or do you want to press on with the game? I'm just having a look here to see if there's anyone with tactics who could sort of team up with my soldier here. Or maybe the Trickster is the one with the tactics. The Provisioner. Foraging. This has got to be the Hobbit, right? After you or a nearby hero explores a tile, you may discard this skill to scout one or prepare a food skill from your discard pile. So if these got... and it's got hide on it. Yeah, so these have like the food keyword. I mean, that's pretty funny. But yeah, so I'm not seeing any... Oh, yes, this must be, yeah, so this is Bjorn's intended deck, because look, there's his dog. So, Guide 1, great. So this is the Guide deck feature. When you scout, you may spend 1 inspiration to prepare an additional card. That's good. Strike 2. The way forward. When you scout, reveal an additional card. After you scout, you may discard this skill for a nearby hero to move 1 space. That's pretty good. But I don't see any tactics. Really? So there's 1 tactic. 1 tactic card in this guide deck. So let's have a quick look over here into Trickster again. Shadow tag. I mean, almost all of the Trickster's cards are tactics. So I think we should take a Trickster and a Soldier. Now, what we combo those with are a different matter. So Boromir's got this deck here. He's got a bunch of guard. We're saying we should probably look at someone with a better sort of fear. Dwalin's got quite good at dealing with fear. And then there's... I was like, oh, Arwen is quite good, but that's the characters from the original. I mean, Calaminth Took is the one who's good at dealing with fear. How did this random hobbit wind up with Boromir? Especially after, if I remember correctly, at the end of Shadowed Paths, all of the Shire was destroyed. Maybe it wasn't the Shire, it was that area. What's that area called? I always forget. There's a name for the Shire area. That northwestern part of Middle-earth. So good agility, not bad wit. After you prepare an aid, food, or valor skill, you or a nearby hero may gain 1 inspiration. You can only equip one-handed cards. Well, the problem with the Hobbit is that if I give her the Trickster deck, then she's not going to have aid, food, or valor cards, really. Actually, there's 3 aid cards here. A 3, a 7, and a 7 are aid cards. And actually, both of the 12s in this deck are aid cards as well. So she could actually make good with the Trickster deck. Hobbit sites. Who do they have as recommended to take the Trickster? Well, I don't know, because I haven't actually opened up the campaign yet, so we can go and have a look. But I'm guessing if Bjorn is the guide, Freyahill's the shield maiden, Calaminth is the provisioner, Boromir's the soldier. That means we've got Renarian and Dwalin left. And we've got Trickster and Lorekeeper left. And Lorekeeper, the first picture is actually a dwarf. So I suspect it's Renarian is the Trickster. Let's have a look at who she... yeah, I mean... Being clever is often better than being mighty, is a piece of advice often repeated by Círdan, the shipwright of the elves. In his daughter Renarian, those words have proven to be a great truth. Renarian is as inventive as any shipwright, but she is not content to stay at port. She has seen many of her kin travel to the west, and she knows that she has much she wants to accomplish before taking that journey herself. Joy lights in her eyes, even when the shadows of cruelty and war darken the lands through which she travels, because she knows that there are often solutions hidden in the most tangled of wrecks for those brave and clever enough to find them. Oh, the defaults are on the back. Are they actually written down here? Yep, Trickster roll. Okay, there we go. Suggested start. Short bow and padded armor. Right, yeah, I forget, because that's the other thing in this. You can always just change up the starting items and things. I find that such a curiosity, because I never really... It's kind of like the deck building. I never really feel like I've got the sort of the full wherewithal to build like a cool combo character, and I don't know if you can do that, if it's vastly improves your chances of doing well at the game or not. Is the short bow ranged? Let's have a look. I'm sure it probably is. I don't know. I've got a lot of item cards to look for, so... Actually, a lot of these are the tier 4 versions of the stuff from the main game, which I haven't sorted out. Oops. Whoopsie. So the short bow is probably from the core set. Yeah, these are all... here we go, short bow. It is, I guess, a new item. Yes, it is ranged. She's got good wit, actually. Good wit, and then she's okay at spirit and might. Poor wisdom and agility. Boromir also has poor wisdom, but his agility's okay, so it would not be a very wise pairing. Can the elf have the horse and be a ranged rider? I don't see why not. I think we can all get a horse in this. I think it's just a new item type that you can have. So Boromir's probably, yeah, the soldier role. Yeah, if you don't go with the recommended start, I don't actually know how you choose which items you get. I presume there's some kind of like cost maybe in base lore points or something that you have to spend. So this is 30 lore points for no known reason. Does anyone else start with a ranged weapon? Bjorn probably doesn't. He starts with the battle axe. Calaminth starts with a mace. Freyahild has a spear. Dwalin is also a spear. And Boromir a sword. So Renarian is our only you can choose them in the app, says Yogi Bear. Well, why don't we bring up the app? We can have a quick look at the campaign anyway. So here you got your 3 difficulties. This is the adventure difficulty. Explore every corner of Middle-earth. And then you've got your normal difficulty. And then you've got... Okay, it is called hard, Yogi Bear, not nightmare. But this is miserable. We had a look at this difficulty, and it was just miserable. I don't know why you'd play on that. And I certainly don't know why you'd want a harder one, Yogi. Jeez. Some of the upgraded weapons become ranged. That's true. If we remember Balin from the Shadowed Paths, his axe became ranged later. Elf and Boromir sounds sensible if you want sensible. Well, aside from the poor wisdom stat, neither of them are very wise, but who needs wisdom anyway, right? We had that in the last game, it didn't help. Do I have a free slave slot for this? Yeah, I do. I have one more free slot. What about running 3 characters? Yeah, do you know, I don't need it. It's too much for my poor brain to handle 3 characters on stream. There's still so many characters I've never even used. I like the idea of like a team of characters as well that like are just not from the books. It's like Elena, Eleanor, and Beravor. Ah, yes, the famous women of Lord of the Rings. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's great that FFG actually added in a more diverse cast of characters for the game. Oh, we could have Boromir and Aragorn. That would be weird. Alright, cool. Select starting items. Okay, cool. So these are the recommended ones, and then you can go in and change them, I guess. So... But then it doesn't... Oh no, there's so many options here. I don't want to change this. Oh, there we go. Well, it's nice to have a diverse range of characters for, you know, for people who want to find all these different kinds, you know. You know, yeah, I'm just... So if I, so you can... What I don't understand is this. So if I change this to dagger... Oh, and then so you can start with either one two-handed weapon or two one-handed weapons. Okay, I understand. I mean, I don't really know if it's necessarily important because they tend to split up anyway. But, I suppose that, in a two-player game with just two characters, they tend to split up anyway. But I'll stick with the recommended. Again, I just don't. I don't have the insight to make better decisions, I think. Oh, lots of women represent. And the weapons have different stats that they can rely on. Yeah, so you need to match the weapon with the character's stats. Yeah, well, exactly. So, like, and that's a bummer that they don't actually show the cards in the app. Which is, of course, a decision they made because they don't want people to be able to play the game with just the app. But, of course, now it's annoying because if I want to cross-check the stats, I have to go and get all the cards out. And there's a lot of cards. But we know that the short bow is wit anyway. And her wit's 4. And the sword is might, and Boromir's might is 4, so... I mean, I feel like we've got a fairly strong team here, so... yeah, let's just pick this team. Hey, look at that, we need a name for the party. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee, and when I come back, I wanna see chat full of suggestions for the thing. Yogi says, you need to put all the item cards in a binder. That's a good idea. I actually think I have a little card binder as well that'd be quite good for that. I mean, part of the thing is I've got them all in the card holder from the insert, but this doesn't accommodate the expansion really, so... is it ever relevant to the story who you play? Well, that's what I complained about, T. Carter. I said, why is there no sort of recognition that I'm Gandalf or an Astari, given that they're so uncommon? Or he's such an uncommon sort of creature. Yogi says that in the Haunting of Dale campaign, they've added at least recognition of your species in. And that does kind of ring a bell. Like, I do remember maybe someone saying, like, oh, you're a dwarf before. But it's never been like, oh, you're this specific character, or... Like, no one's ever commented, like, oh, you're Strider the Ranger, Boo, or Yay, or whatever. So, I mean, I would like more integration between my character choices and the campaign. Of course, that would probably be much harder for the writers with their characters like Beravor and Eleanor, who they've just kind of made up, and don't have the existing Tolkien lore around them. T. Carter says, if we're in Rohan, would it be helpful to have someone from Rohan? Again, I don't know. I would hope so, but I suspect it won't matter, based on the sort of the history of the game. Anyway, here's the thumbnail. I'll be right back. I'm just getting my coffee. So yeah, party names in chat, please. Let me know. Give me your best party names. Alright, I'm back. Look what I found. It's a binder for items. I had this from X-Wing back in the day. There you go. Let's have a look here. What have we got? My best, what are my best chats here? I should have known I could trust you all to come up with something inappropriate. Let me just bring this up on screen real quick. How did I do it? Was it this? Yes. I don't think that's actually legible. I'm gonna make this chat better at some point. So that it's actually readable on the screen instead of tiny and illegible. But I see we've got low expectations. Is that an actual name, Yogi Bear, or is that just something you're throwing out there? Because I think that's incredibly suitable. What is a party? The Grumpy Bums. I like Grumpy Bums. The Real Ring Bearers. Eddie, I don't think we have the real ring. Oh, look, it's like I have a mustache. Surf and Turf, because she's a sailor. The Grumpies. The Redemption Arc. Oh, that's too optimistic, Carter. The Horny Ones. Why horny? We're not Vikings. That required approval, did it, Hackers? That's so funny. The Borrow Ears, like borrowers, but Boromore and Elven Ears. Okay, Borrow Ears. Yeah, okay, we can do that. We can go with Borrow Ears. Oh. Oh, Boromir has a horn. You're right. He has a music, like it's like a musical thing, yeah, or whatever that a trumpet that he blows into. Yes, of course of course, I don't know how I forgot about the horn. Okay, so our party name is all set up, and let's have a quick look in here. So I've got the items out, but I'm just gonna grab the ones we need for this adventure. And I'll sort the rest into this folder later, I think. So, yeah, I'm just going through here, and I was like, oh god, there's all these different stacks. So, I need the short bow, which I've got, and I think that's actually a new weapon, because we've got, its upgrades are all here in the new set. So, we start off with that, and there's the upgraded versions that we'll need. We didn't bring any of these. That's the spear. There's an upgraded staff card. So there's a sword for Boromir. So I guess that actually the yeah, these are all additional level 4 versions of things. Because the sword already exists in the game. That's just an additional sword card, I guess. If you're playing a 4-player game and everyone wants to take a sword. What else am I missing here? I'm looking for the horn. So is the horn not a new item? Was the horn already in the game? Banner was in the game. Hatchet. Horn. Yeah, Horn was already in the game. Huh. They must have planned to add Boromir all along. So there's this horn. I'll need the other horns as well. Then what was it? Padded mail and... I need to flip these over. Sorry, folks. It's just a little bit admin here. Padded armor. Right, so now I need to go into the armor cards. These are all weapons. And items. we'll sort these out after the stream. For this video. Watch me now get told, like, find the rope or something once we start playing, and I'm like, oh no. I'm gonna have to go back through all these. Actually, I can just put them back up there. For the time being. I think, you know, I was tempted to call us, like, the Grumpy Bum Search Party. Because I swear to God, if we get through this game and we never meet Grumpy Bum, absolute outrage. These armors, visions and water skins. Where's the ring mail and stuff? Did I already put that out and then I've just packed it away like a dumbass? Don't answer that, it's rhetorical. Shields, hammers, knives, harps. All good Lord of the Rings things. But what I need, handkerchiefs, of course. Wouldn't be Lord of the Rings without handkerchiefs. I also just put away all the upgrades for swords, even though I'm going to need those at some point. So maybe let's drop all of them on the floor. Oh, ring mail. No, I'm not taking ring mail. I have padded armor and also plate mail. Plate armor. Oh, did I give someone else the padded armor? No, I don't have it with me. Damn it. I'm gonna have to fish it out from somewhere else. I think I've given it to someone else. There's a second horn. We could actually both have horns if we wanted to. Party of horn blowers. Is that a good idea? Is that a good strategy? You tell me. Okay. Right. I've obviously left the padded armor, I think, put away in one of my other characters that I've built and left put together because I keep meaning to go back and actually try to succeed at the game. And then I never get around to it. I actually can't see the plate mail here either, though. And I definitely haven't used that on anyone. So I don't even remember what it looks like. So I guess I'm possibly just getting confused in my my cards here. Get these out of here. So we got Boromir. That's Bjorn. Element. So here we go. That's our elf friend. And there's Boromir and the soldier deck. Get all these bits out of here. Get them out my face. I can't find my cards. Where are my cards? How have I lost all the armor? There's the basic decks as well that we need. I know how to play this game. What have I done with the armor? Sorry, folks. I don't know what I could have done with the armor. No, because Aragorn had a cloak. Gandalf had a cloak. What kind of armor did Dwalin have? I mean, it should all be upgraded anyway. He also had a cloak, apparently. Why does everyone have a cloak? No wonder I don't know what plate armor looks like. I can't find it. I don't have any. Our Legolas from my Bones of Arnold campaign definitely didn't have plate armor, so... How come I can't find it? Armor cards. These are all the armor cards. Ring mail is not plate mail. Travel, 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 travel. Cloak, 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 cloak. Jeez, there's no plate mail anywhere. Is it a new card? Oh my god, it's here with the horses. Nope, nope, there's a whole deck of armor from the new expansion that I thought was the horses. What have I done with the horse cards? I've put the horses somewhere. I've lost the horses. No! Where did I put the horses? Do you know what? Let's not worry about it till it comes up. Okay, I lost the horses, but don't worry, I found the padded armor and the thing. It's from the expansion. I'm sorry that I got so confused and lost the horses. So there's the plate armor. Okay, good. Oops. Okay, get these out of here. What have I done with the horses? Well, hopefully we won't need them ever. Oh, they're here. Jeez. In front of my face. This is gonna go well. I can already tell this is gonna go really well. Alright. This is it. These are Boromir's upgrade cards, and these are her upgrade cards. We won't need those for ages anyway. This expansion cards, all done. Time to build a deck. Let's get this show on the road. Let's go with the Borrowers. I lost the game. Oh, ooh.
Your travels have taken you far and wide, and you have seen many wonders on your way. But in recent weeks, you have seen more horrors than wonders. Traveling through the kingdoms of Rohan and Gondor reveals to you a plague of mercenary attacks. Your heart breaks to see mountain villages burned to the ground. Refugees on the roads, hungry and seeking aid. The rivers and fens polluted with the passage of foul beasts. Lord Denethor and King Theoden cannot be insensible of the attacks. Perhaps they have need of heroes like you to help push back the tides of war.
Yes, we shall help. But first, I need to get this chat hidden. There we go. Cool, well I like voice acted. Is the music too loud? Not to worry, easily adjusted. There we go. Let me know if that's still too loud, I can turn it down some more. Alright. Embark! Let's go! The Council of Saruman. Ah, Saruman the Wise. He sounds like someone who can be trusted. After leaving a plundered village in the remote plains of Rohan, you hear that Lord Denethor II, the ruling steward of Gondor, has invited King Theoden of Rohan to join him in seeking counsel from Saruman of Isengard about the rising mercenary threat that looms over both their kingdoms. Knowing that the mercenaries are more than they appear, you ride to the Tower of Orthanc to tell these wise leaders what you know. The next adventure will be a battle map. Oh, we're starting on a battle map. Right. So you are going to be a trickster, and you are going to be a soldier. Smith. I don't even remember that. God, there's so many roles, and I don't even know what any of them do. After riding through the wide plains surrounding Isengard, the Tower of Orthanc is imposing in its height and fortifications. The doors are heavy oak bound with iron, built to withstand even the heaviest battalion of invaders. However, as you approach, these weighty doors swing open gracefully, without a sound or signal of any natural mechanism. It must be magic! Right, well, real quick before we go into Orthanc, let's just build our decks. So we get to start with our character decks. We get to start with shuffle in a basic set of cards. Plus, we get our basic starting set of green cards. Trickster and Soldier. And then we each get to have one weakness card, which you're supposed to change out, I think, every adventure for a different weakness card, but I've never found anything that actually references what's on the weakness card, only that it references weakness cards, and so I just leave one in the deck the whole time. Remember that their level 1 roll cards start and play. Thank you, Yogi Bear. I always forget that. So we start with Comrade in Arms and Merry Chase in play. Very good. Yes. That's the... I always forget that. Alright, so Boromir. Actually, what is this weakness card for Boromir? Misfortune! What am I looking at here? It's like a... I don't know what this picture is. It's very dark. It looks like... Looks like someone walking across a river or something. But I can't really tell what it's supposed to be. I was just wondering if there was like a greed card. Maybe we could give him the greed card. Because I feel like that would be his thing, wouldn't it? No, we don't have that. Haha, this is me. These are all different. I quite like how all of these are different, even though like the actual weakness on the inside has never actually been seen to matter. It's all different art as well. That's a nice little touch. Betrayal. I mean, I guess he does betray them, but I don't think... I mean, it is betrayal, but also it's like sort of, you know, the kind of betrayal where it just it's because his what he thinks is best does not align with what the Fellowship's trying to do, right? Anyway, it doesn't look like there's necessarily a better one here for him. And so let's give him bad cardio because he can't even walk into more. Yeah, it is still betrayal, so There's, I don't know if there's like a weakness card, like sort of weak-willed or something. I didn't see one. Anyway, here's a weakness card for I'm gonna keep Renarian. Burdened. Does she have the ring? Is this gonna break up our friendship? Okay, so here's Boromir. With his comrade in arms. His plate armor. I actually have not looked at what his plate armor does. So it says here, decrease your agility by 1. When you test to negate damage, add 1 success. Okay. I mean, reducing our agility by 1 sucks, but the sword is the same as it's always been. It's 2 and 5 hits. And then there's the horn. At the start of your turn, if you're in a space with an enemy, or you or a nearby hero gains an inspiration. Great. That's cool. I love it. I love inspiration. Give me that inspiration. And we start with our comrade in arms. Equipped, which says that when you or a nearby hero would discard a prepared tactics skill, you may discard this skill instead, and it says guard 2 as well on it, which is also great. And our short bow is just 3 hits, or 3 hits and pierce. But it is ranged. It's a wit-based weapon. We've got our padded armor, which is a new item, I think, from this expansion. When you test to negate damage or fear, you may spend an inspiration to convert 2 inspiration to 2 successes. You may spend 1 inspiration. Oh, okay, so it lets you, when you're testing to negate damage, if you have 2 inspiration symbols, you can convert them both to successes with just 1 token. That's good, actually. I like that. That's pretty good. And then we've got Merry Chase, which is the one that lets us move enemies around before we use this to sprint, so that's quite good. We can use that to, like, move out of their spaces or whatever. Oh, Fate. Is it called Fate? I thought it was... What? It's inspiration tokens. Do inspiration convert fates? Is Fate the name of the leaf symbol? I need to have my draw pile on this side. Am I going to go right to left to right? I think I usually go right to left for some reason in this game. Yeah, this feels wrong. This feels like it should be over here. Okay. Battle map. Ah, look, Orthanc. What are their personal skills? T. Carter, I did Did I not have a look at those? Well, they'll come up. They'll come up as we play. Inside Orthanc, the delegations of Rohan and Gondor are already waiting. The warriors and counselors left in the entrance hall sit in nervous silence, apparently bidden to wait on the decisions of their lords. You are directed up the tower stairs to the highest room, where Saruman meets with Lord Denethor and King Theoden. Place the heroes as... I can't see. Each hero scouts 2. Each hero with a valor skill prepared gains an inspiration. Well, that's neither of us, damn it. That's it. It's already ruined. There's not any... No, they've put in some nice little bits, but no actual terrain on the board. Okay. Scout 2. I remember this. I get to look at 2 cards, and then I can prepare 1, put 1 on the top or 1 on the bottom, right? Okay, so here's one of my Boromir abilities. I've also drawn Unyielding Spirit, which is the basic card, of course, you'll all be familiar with. Then I've got Overpower here, which says, before you test, you may discard this skill to test Might instead and gain 1 inspiration. It's also got Guard 2 on it. I think that's actually a really good one to prepare because my Might's 4. And also I'd gain an inspiration, which I need. So I'm going to prepare that. And we'll put Unyielding Spirit on the bottom. And then on Renarian, we've got 2 of our standard basic cards. When you time of need, when you test, if you do not reveal any successes, you may discard this to convert everything to successes. An Unyielding Spirit, when you test, when you test Spirit, you may discard this to add a success. Let's do Time of Need, because I don't have any inspiration. And I'm putting Unyielding Spirit back on top. I think that's possibly a terrible idea. But at least I can use Time of Need to make it a success, if all else fails. Okay then. A long council table dominates the small tower room. Oh! To put in some tables. Hang on, how have I done this? Yes. Here and here. Yogi Bear says, put Unyielding Spirit on the bottom unless their skill does something to gain an inspiration for revealing a fate like Gandalf. Okay, fine, Yogi Bear. I will do as commanded. I've moved it to the bottom of the deck. And then we'll see. Your host, the great wizard Saruman, sits at the head of the table. He does not so much as glance in your direction, seeming deep in contemplation. Right. Which token are we using for Saruman? Can I zoom in, please? Cloaked person. I guess that makes sense. Denethor, the steward of Gondor, is standing to deliver an impassioned speech. So we add Denethor in over here. And finally, seated at the other end of the table, King Theoden of Rohan waits with ill temper for Denethor to finish speaking. Are we using the dwarf token for him? Yep, apparently Theoden looks a bit like a dwarf, so here we go. There's Theoden waiting for Denethor to shut up. Not for Public says, nice. Been looking forward to this. Are you starting a campaign or one-shotting? Sorry, late to the party. This is the start of the campaign. There is no one-shots in this. We will, of course, see how... I mean, I'm not going to do the whole campaign in this live stream. Possibly just the first adventure. We'll see how long it takes. We've already had a bit of a long kickoff as we went through the characters and sort of what we were going to use and who we were going to bring and all of that. But yeah, I mean, I do like to stream this game, so chances are we'll keep going with it. And Alessandra says, kill Saruman, he's a traitor. Yes, we should kill Saruman now. Yeah, Heggers, why does kill Saruman, he's a traitor, get held for review? And yet, the bots get through. Yeah, I mean, not fit for public. Basically, all that you've missed so far is our heroes, Boromir and Renarian the elf pirate, have shown up at Orthanc to talk to Saruman, Denethor, and Theoden about a rising issue of mercenaries amongst the realms of men. And so we've literally just started. Place the following terrain: 2 chests. I mean, those look like tables. Did I put out the wrong... did I put out chests instead of tables? Do I not know how the terrain tokens in this game works? Did I also not get the terrain out? Ah, yes, I've put out chests instead of tables. My bad. Bear with me. I'll fix it. So the chests are actually new, whereas the tables are not new. From Spreading War, I mean. Okay, chests have been placed. Not Fit for Public says, for some reason I thought they built in a single-shot adventure mode. I think people want it, but I don't think they've done that. I was not expecting to start on the battle map, so, oops. Put out a fire pit. Where are my fire pits at? Oh, there they are. And also a barrel. Oh, a barrel. 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 Okay. Good. Sparing a glance for the council chamber, you note that that it is smaller and more cluttered than you would expect from the illustrious Orthanc. Perhaps these discussions interrupted a different matter Saruman was pursuing. Ooh. We're here to discuss the missing horses. Two warriors of Gondor are stationed by the far window, their armor flashing in the sun. Ah, yes, they look just like dwarves. Almost hidden in the opposite corner, 2 of the famed Riders of Rohan stand to attention. They look just like elves. Okie dokie. As soon as Denethor reaches a lull in his speech, you announce your arrival. The 3 powerful men turn to nod welcome, though their faces hold only frustration and solemn calculation. You will have to speak with Saruman, Denethor, and Theoden about the mercenary threats. Surely a strategy can be reached through your combined wisdom that will save both kingdoms. What the hell? I literally... took 2 characters with garbage wisdom, remember? I literally said, right at the start, oh, well, we have shitty wisdom, but that's fine. And the very first thing that happens is like, here's a wisdom mission, use your wisdom. This game hates me. This game hates me. You will need to present your information to the council at 8th threat. Okay, I've got 2 turns. I can talk to 2 people. Yeah, we haven't, Saruman specifically put away all the tomatoes before Denethor arrived. Can we interact with these things in this room? Yeah, we can search the chest. I mean, that feels like a big waste of time. Yes, thankfully, I have got overpower. I did prepare that with Boromir, so if we're called upon to make a wisdom test, I can at least be like, no! I punch you instead! Agree with me! Can you imagine? You know, Theoden's like, well, I think we need to keep our forces along the eastern border because of the presence of the mercenary scouts who found in the hiding out in the forests. And then Boromir's like, smack! Shut up! Do what I say! I think we should keep our forces on the eastern border. Yeah, we're practicing very aggressive diplomacy. Alright, so apparently I can search these chests. And these tables. The Long Council table is strewn with maps, papers, and glasses, half filled with jeweled liquid. Presumably liquid that is shiny like a jewel, rather than liquid that has been bejeweled. The clutter cannot be helping the council reach a decision. Oh, can I clean the tables to make it easier for them to reach a decision? So we can talk to the warriors of Gondor. The Riders of Rohan, we can talk to them. The wise Saruman is presiding over the council in silence. Okay. I mean, if I know anything about Saruman, it's that he's not very trustworthy. Yeah, exactly. High priority, clean the table. You know, a clean mind leads to a clean, whatever. A clean area leads to a clean mind. Alright. Denethor. I can't seem to click on Denethor. How's the council going? So Denethor and Theoden are arguing with one another. The fire crackers cheerfully, but the heat is oppressive in such a small room. Bank the fire. Does that mean to, like, cool it down? What if, like, one of these chests has the Palantir in it, and I can just find it and be like, oh my god, he's in league with Sauron, and prevent, like, the whole of Lord of the Rings from ever happening by outing Saruman right away? So I think we've got, like, sort of 2 options here. There's a stack of barrels in this corner of the room that you wager contain the wine Denethor and Theoden are drinking. So I guess either we just go and talk to someone, probably either Denethor or Theoden, or we go and talk to the soldiers and try and get a sense of the mercenary presence before talking to the smarter people. It did say we'll have to talk to all of them, though. So I don't know. Maybe we just. So it's hot, messy, and they're drunk. Yeah, exactly, T. Carter. It's gonna go super well. So I mean, I'm thinking really, I've got I've got a total of 4 actions, right? Before we get to the 8th threat, right? Because it goes up 4 per turn, plus 1 for every threat token, and 1 for every unexplored tile on the board. There are none of those things. So something's going to trigger at the end of this phase, and then again at the end of the next phase, which is where I present my findings. So, that's a total of 4 actions per character. And if 3 of the actions are going to be talk to these guys, then I have essentially 5 actions left over, right? We're going to have to use at least 2 actions for movement, so we've got 3 actions that are kind of flexible. Of course, each of these people have 2 options, so we could potentially spend 6 actions talking with the 3 heads of state, in which case that's the only thing we'd do, because that would be 6 plus 2 movement. And actually, I'm not. It is possible. So the question is, what do you guys think? Should we fold in talking to the soldiers, or maybe searching a chest, or should we just talk to the leap upon the table? Behold my aggressive diplomacy. So what do you think? Shall we talk to the shall we just focus on the 3 named characters? Shall we search a chest? Shall we talk to the soldiers? Give me some thoughts in chat. Because I'm thinking, my instinct is my instinct is to focus on the 3 named characters. Maybe talk to Eddie says, be rude and search the chest. T. Carter says, Feng Shui might give you more time. Hager says, loot the room. Okay, so I guess get them some iced water. Yeah, well, exactly. We need to get. We're gonna make some tea. We're gonna have a very calming cup of tea and discussion. Okay, so then I guess I guess Boromir should talk to Denethor, right? Because that's like literally my dad. So, and this is where we're gonna see the power of this app, right? Is it gonna know that Boromir is talking to his dad? It's not. It's not gonna give a shit. The app's just gonna be like, you might as well be Gandalf or Bilbo. Who gives a shit? But whoever moves in here is gonna have to talk to both of these characters, right? So I think what we can do is we can move Boromir in here and talk to one of them, and then next turn talk to the other, and that gives us an action as well to repeat one of them. And then Renarian can search the chest and move in here, and then next turn maybe she can talk to the Riders of Rohan and or talk to Theoden twice. What do we think about that as a plan? I think that sounds good. So let's do that. So let's start with Renarian then searching the chest and see what happens. Hopefully it's a good thing. Yeah, well, yeah. Or worse, yeah, the game thinks I'm... Faramir is he a playable character in the game? He's not, no. Yeah, it wasn't mercenaries. I'm the one who lost the horses. The mercenaries didn't take them, it was me. The chest next to the door... the chest next to the doors you entered, though, is partially open. Yes. So, this is Renarian searching the chest. Hopefully it's a wit test, because we're good at that. When you investigate the chest, the nearby riders of Rohan step forward. We brought those goods as tribute offering to Saruman. He may be a powerful wizard, but there's nothing finer than the wool of the sheep from Rohan. Their obvious pride in their home warms your heart. Hopefully the offering endears Saruman to Rohan's plight. Gain an inspiration and flip a horror face down. So I guess we're going to be fighting in here at some point? In any case, I can't flip any horror face down, but I can gain an inspiration, which I guess is useful. Although... And now I can't search the chest anymore. Yes. Okay. Fine. So, we'll move Renarian in here, and then next turn she can talk more with Rohan. Boromir's going to go into here and talk to his dad. So let's sort this camera out a little bit. Like, hi, Dad. Hey, Dad. I made it, Dad. Yeah, T. Carter, how would I have horror already? Presumably, this is, I genuinely don't know. Maybe the idea was I should search it later after some fighting has taken place or something like that. I don't know, but then it'd be very odd for us to have a fight with like orcs or something, or whatever is going to happen. And then Riders of Rohan later are like, yes, we brought goods from home. You know? Too bad the orcs showed up and ruined the party. Very, very odd, I must say. Alright, back to the app to talk to Daddy. Hello, Daddy Denethor. Tell me of Gondor's struggles. Yes, Daddy, tell me again the story of Gondor's struggles. This is my favorite bedtime story. God, this is weird. Asking for a moment of Denethor's time allows him a chance to calm down, but he is likely going to get just as upset if you press too hard. Test your spirit. Well, Boromir has spirit 3. But I'm kind of tempted, actually, to use Overpower. Let me get this zoom here in, and then what I'll do is I'll just bring this down here so you guys can see the cards a little. So, the thing is, I've got Comrade in Arms. So what I could actually do is I could use Overpower to test Might instead. That would let me draw 4 instead of 3 and gain an inspiration. And then I can actually discard Comrade in Arms, because this is a tactic. So, when you or a nearby hero would discard a tactic, you can give this up instead. I think that might be a smart choice. So, let's do that. So we'll give up discard, Overpower to test Might instead and gain an inspiration. And then I'll give up Comrade in Arms. So we're going to get 4. Blam! Well, we got 2 successes. Here's another one of our Boromir cards. It's during your turn, you may discard this skill to discard a horror. Gift of Men. Hey, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. Love of War and Valor. This is the soldier card. After you strike with this skill, you and each hero with a prepared tactics skill may scout 2. Strike 2. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Alright. Anywho, so discard those and put 2 successes in here. I think 2 should be pretty good. The mercenaries are slaughtering my people and driving our armies back to the fortresses which have withstood hundreds of years of war. We will not fall now. However, those who will not aid us are worse than our enemies. They are like a horse with a broken leg, best left behind where you lost the other horses, before the wolves take you both. Denethor's harsh words clearly offend King Theoden, but at least the riders stationed in the corner seem not to have heard. Each hero suffers a face-down horror. So there we go, that's how we get horror. Apparently we're going to get horror just for talking to Denethor. Also, like, there's no need to yell, Dad. I know about it. Where am I going to put these? Denethor's like, you would know this if you were actually my son. Who are you, imposter? Okay, so that's 2 actions for Boromir. We still have 1 point in movement, but I don't think I'm going to move him. He's just going to stay there. Yeah, talk then loot, apparently. Exactly. Then I'd have to have gone back to that space, and that means I'd have to move again next turn, so... I'm sure it's fine. Although, actually, Boromir can only take 3 fear. I called it horror, didn't I? That's because I'm used to Mansions of Madness. Okay, well, that's all our actions for the round, so I guess we're moving on. A messenger from Gondor arrives as you did, doors opening with no sound and under no obvious command. She bows to the council assembled and proclaims in a clear voice, "Mercenary ships have been spotted in Umbar's port, and there are hidden caches of weapons all over the city. Umbar is no longer safe for the citizens of Gondor. Umbar is no longer safe for the citizens of Gondor." Denethor is enraged. "You see, the mercenaries are at my very doorstep. They have infiltrated Umbar and plan to bring war to the very roots of the White Tree. This cannot stand. Gondor must have aid." Theoden glowers at being commanded so, but he can say nothing to distract conversation from Umbar. Choose a hero to test wisdom. Oh, that's got to be Boromir, because they're both terrible. What other character abilities again? Oh my god, can you imagine if if Boromir took so much horror from talking that he had to do a last stand and then he failed? He failed his last stand of horror and he literally died in a council chamber being talked to death? So Boromir's ability is that when he performs a last stand, he can suffer a damage or a fear in order to add a success to the test. And Renarian is a scout. Hers is an actual action, so you have to do this as one of your 2 actions. And scout 2, and then if you prepare a card with a success on it, discard a face down fear or damage or fear. If you prepare a card with an inspiration on it, gain an inspiration. Yeah, so back to this. Let's do Boromir so that he can use Overpower again, because he's absolutely dreadful at... they're both dreadful at Wisdom. We're not wise. We shouldn't be here. We should have brought Gandalf. This is where I need Gandalf. God damn it. I've always got the wrong characters. Alright, so it's asking me to test Wisdom, but I'm going to give up Overpower to gain another Inspiration and test Might instead. So I'm like, shut up, Dad! We're not talking about Umbar anymore! Right, and again, we don't know what we need for successes here. Oh, if only I had Time of Need prepared. So we have no successes, but we do have a ton of inspiration symbols. I'm tempted to give up both of these. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pay them both. Yikes. Dun 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 dun. Shut up, Dad! Boromir's words are carefully chosen to reassure both rulers that they are not alone in their problems, and that a solution will be found. Each hero gains an inspiration. Alright. I mean, I guess that's helpful. So, I gave up 2 inspirations. I got 2 back. Brian says, Boromir falls prey to the heavy corruption of Robert's rules of order. Each hero resets their deck and then scouts too. Alright. I mean, I really like that they've got this sort of like council chamber, chit-chatty, talking thingy going on. But it always just feels a little bit like, I don't know, it's not done right. Quite right. Do you know what I mean? I can't also believe that I mean, if this whole campaign is like, make peace between Rohan and Gondor, and I've picked the 2 worst characters at negotiation. My god, can you believe it? I hope we get overcome again. I do like the image of Boromir just like, you know, smashing his fist down on the table like, shut up, Dad! Alright, come on, show me overcome again, please. No, what have we got here? Ancient Wisdom. Oh, well, we should take that, really, shouldn't we? Yeah. I just feel like... Thank God I've got this Merry Chase card that I can use to move my enemies away. Yeah, I mean, you know, death by committee sounds exactly like how a soldier would die. I need a little automatic shuffler, so I can just dump these into a little automatic shuffler. Alright. Mischief and Unyielding Spirit. What's this? So this is one of my actual cards. During your turn, you may choose a hero to select 3 cards from their discard pile. They prepare 1 revealed card and place the rest on top of their deck. Then discard this card. Or Unyielding Spirit. Ooh. I mean, we obviously don't have it in our discard pile right now, but that could be really useful. So I think I will prepare Mischief, and I'll put Unyielding Spirit on the bottom. Okay, great. So now someone has to start, and it can either be Renarian talking to Theoden and the Rohirrim, or we can start with Boromir talking to Dad or Saruman. What do you guys think? I like the idea that Boromir's like, Dad, did I do it? You proud of me, Dad? And Denethor's like, yes, I'm proud of you. I mean, quite frankly, how could I not be proud of you when clean the table? I'm not cleaning the table, Carter. It feels like a red herring. Although, you know, maybe it will give me some peace of mind and I can discard a horror. Alright, let's talk to Dad first. We already talked to Dad. Let's talk to Dad again. Hey, Dad. How's the council going? Denethor is grateful for your participation in the council and confides his worries in a quiet voice that even his own warriors cannot overhear. I organized this council in the hopes that the wise Saruman would help coordinate efforts between Rohan and Gondor. I know the sorcerer has ways of far-speaking and could help us defeat those mercenaries for good, but that fool Theoden is uncooperative, and Saruman seems to feel that the mercenaries are not a big enough threat. I fear that without hard evidence to convince them, this council will fail. Choose a hero to gain an inspiration. Oh, it's me. I'm gonna gain an inspiration. Thanks for the talk, Dad. Okay, well now I guess we talk to Saruman. Which one? How is it going? Or what do you... I mean, we can't talk to Denethor anymore, right? That's done? Yeah. What do you know of the mercenaries, or how's the council going? So you think we should clean the table instead of talking to Saruman? That's what you guys honestly, genuinely think? We have to present our findings at the end of this round. We're supposed to have talked to all three of these people. Alright, fine. I mean, honestly, you guys are gonna tank this whole thing, but... The long council table is strewn with maps, papers, and glasses, half filled with jeweled liquid. Yeah, see, Eddie, you know what I'm on about. Oh, no, wait, you both disagreed, and now I don't know what to do. Damn it. It literally says that, okay, fine, do you know what? Fine, we're doing the table. But it's not even clean the table, it's search the table. The clutter cannot be helping the council reach a decision. You guys. While Denethor and Theoden discuss the mercenary threat, you attempt to clear the clutter on the table between them. Simply organizing the maps and papers helps the council to start to be more productive. Gain 1 inspiration. I mean... It does sound productive, but I feel like we might have been better off talking to, can't help but feel like we might have been better off talking to Saruman. Anyway, now it's time for, Renarian. So maybe we should talk to the Riders of Rohan and then talk to Theoden. I feel like, I do feel better, Carter. I do feel better. You're right. So, let's ask these two what... yeah, Boromir missed his calling as a custodian of the documents. Riders around are proudly standing by. So let's talk to the riders first, I think, and ask them what they know of the mercenaries, and then we can talk to Theoden. Okay. That's not good. We know that they're... Why am I testing agility? Oh, okay. We know that they're a threat that strikes swifter than lightning. What else is important? The riders size you up, comparing your skill to theirs. Test agility. Okay, well, my agility is 2. So I'm also bad at that. Why am I only being asked to test things I'm bad at? Well, shit. Well, alright then. I guess we passed. You are suitably impressive to the Riders of Rohan, and they begin to elaborate on the problems Rohan is facing with the frequent mercenary attacks. The people of Rohan are mostly spread out in small villages, and with very little reliable commerce between them. If the mercenaries attack one area, the riders struggle to arrive in time to help the village before it is destroyed, leaving the surrounding areas short of supplies and burdened with more refugees to feed. They need more warriors to patrol and respond to each attack. Scout 2. You're right, this is because I cleaned the table. Clean mind, clean table, clean mind. So we've got Greyhaven Craft. When you prepare this skill, discard all Banes and gain a boon of your choice. Or Clever Wit. Well, I think I'll prepare Clever Wit and then put Greyhaven Craft back on top. Because I don't think any of the boons are particularly useful to me right now. I'm not fighting anything. We'll see if that changes in due course, I suppose. Alright, now we talk to Theoden. Theoden is negotiating with Lord Denethor, voice raised to a battle pitch. So I think we should ask him how the council's going. Because we already talked to the riders about Rohan's issues. Theoden is eager to share with you his worries about the council after your helpful participation. When I received invitation to this council from Lord Denethor, I thought Rohan's trials were soon to be ended by a mutual alliance brokered through Saruman. But neither will listen to me, and if I tell them of how my people suffer. When I tell them about how my people suffer. They only wish me to be subservient to their rule, and I will not have it. I fear that without more proof that the mercenaries are a threat to Rohan, this council will fail. Choose a hero to gain a boon. I don't want any of these boons. Oh, actually, Determined is really useful. Never mind. I'll take Determined. Because Emboldened goes away if we're not fighting. And Hidden is not particularly useful unless we're fighting. Whereas Determined is useful whenever you test. So, let's take Determined. And I guess we'll give it to Boromir for reasons. He's got more inspiration. Alright, we're done. The real enemy is the furniture. Shadowface. Dum dum bum bum. The shadow deepens, but hope yet endures. The time has come, and you know that you must seize your chance to address the council at large. Renarian respectively... Why is she doing it? I just gave the boon to... I just gave Determined to Boromir. Boo. Renarian respectfully coughs to draw attention and begins to report your group's encounter with a mercenary ambush not far from here. Honorable lords, I bring you a warning. These mercenaries are not common sellswords. I fought with them not too far from here. Ooh, leave all tokens in their position and place a battle map as indicated. Ooh, are we gonna have a... Are we playing a flashback now? That's kind of neat. Yeah, it's con anime. We had been traveling through Gondor and Rohan for some weeks, and everywhere we went there were burned villages, raided towns, and refugees on the roads. The work of mercenary raiders. That morning we arrived in a small hamlet on the plains of Rohan, and my heart sank to find it abandoned, with debris scattered in the road. We assumed that the mercenaries had attacked here too, and recently. However, we were soon to learn that the mercenaries were not yet gone from that place. Whoa! Place a fountain. 2 statues. A barrel. Oh, that statue's over there. This barrel is here. And a chest. Another chest. The village center is deserted, but its fountain still bubbles cheerfully. It doesn't look like it's bubbling in here. It looks like it's gross. Aha! A cold voice breaks through your reverie. We were told that there were people on our trail. It took you long enough to catch up, but we didn't mind waiting. Prepare for death, unfortunate travelers! To battle! Place a... So I have this guy here somewhere. And Brian says, this looks way easier to set up as you go than, say, New Descent. Well, I haven't had a chance to play New Descent yet, but I really want to. I have it here. I'm supposed to play it with Michael on stream, but we haven't had a chance to get together and do it. One ruffian. Where art thou, ruffian? No, wait, he's over here. Oh, I need some banners. Apparently we have flags. I guess we're going to be putting out a lot of people right now. Which banner is that? I can't find that banner. Alright, well this is his banner. So he's an elite. I guess it's this one actually. It just looks a bit peculiar, that's all. Brian says, I'd like to see your and Michael's reactions to it. Yeah, I mean, I really want to play it. I don't really know much about it, but I'm really keen to give it a shot. Okay, so there we go. There's our ruffian sorted out. So what's next? 3 ruffians! Whoa! Oh my god. I like how the camera's focused on, like, this guy. Focus here. Focus on Boromir. Stupid camera. That's not any better. God damn it. The mercenaries closest to you attack, and with great haste. Each hero suffers 2 damage and a fear, which agility negates. Oh no. I'm bad at agility. This is not good. Oh no. Well, I guess we can test alright, what's my armor do? When you test to negate damage, add a success. Well, this is damage and fear, so I'm going to count both. Alright, here we go. So I've only got 2 agility because of my armor. Damn it, I just prepared Ancient Wisdom and now we're fighting. Okay, so no successes. I add a success. So do I give up 2 tokens to prevent all damage? I think I do, because I already have 1 fear, and I can only hold 3. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? I already see this becoming a problem. Fierce Resolve is pretty cool, actually. When you attack, if you convert 1 or more to a success, add 1 to the test, and then rest. That is a Boromir ability. Okie dokie. And then Renarian just has 2 agility. When you test to negate this stuff, so I can spend 1 to convert 2 successes, so. Damn it, I don't have 2 though. Ooh, tireless. That's an elf thing. At the end of your turn, you may discard this to perform an action. Yeah, Legolas has that as well. It's really good. Well, I mean, I guess I just spend 1 of these and then take a fear. Dang it! Block the fear, take a damage. Can't you heal damage or something? Yogi Bear, you have to negate them in order. So you have to negate the 2 damage before negating the fear. You have to negate them in the order they appear in the text, unfortunately. At least that's the rule in Mansions of Madness, and I've always assumed it's the rule in this as well, when you do this kind of test. So here's the fear card for Renarian. Gloom! It's nothing! Flip it face down. So that's lucky. It is useless to regret lowering your guard now, and you find yourself almost grateful that you have a chance to face these mercenaries head-on at last. You know that if you're able to defeat every single one of your ambushers, you may be able to glean more information on the growing mercenary threat. Okay, right, so if I win this fight, then when we go back to the council chamber, I'll have some kind of bonus. Objective updated, defeat the mercenary raiders. You will need to present your information to the council at 20 threat. Alright, so I've got, what are we on, 8? So I've got 3 rounds to kill everyone. Alright, so we're going to reset, draw 2. Now I wish I had emboldened. It also says here, at the start of your turn, if you're in a space with an enemy... Oh, I'm not in a space with an enemy, I'm adjacent to them. Damn it. Alright, I should also get out the terrain cards so we can have a look and see what terrain is going on. What terrain effects are present. I always forget. Alright, Boromir, Scout 2, and Scout useful things. Alright, we've got Undying Might, that's useful, and Honed Agility. Both of these are useful. I think I'll take Undying Might, though, because I'm going to be testing with the sword. Honed Agility can go on the bottom. Was it taking the cards face down? No, these were face-up cards, I think, Yogi Bear. I actually, yeah, it said 2... It didn't specify face down, so I think they were face up. Yeah, did you find the rule about cancelling them? Is it correct, or does it not say? In any case, I already resolved this. It was gloom, so it's just flips face down. Ooh. Dropping cards on the floor. I don't think Clever Wit's going to come in very useful now. I just prepared a bunch of cards for chatting, and now we're fighting. Alright, here we go. Scout 2. Useful things, please. Well, Burdened and Honed Agility. So, the thing about Wit, actually, I forgot, is that it also references this. I think I should just, do I... I can't remember with Scout whether I can bottom deck them both. Can I just get rid of both of them? I don't think so. I don't think I can. Scout! Oh, all on top or all on the bottom? Okay, great. Or split between the two. Great. Good. Brilliant. Let's bottom deck both of these then. Alright. And now let's take a look and see who we're fighting. I think this is where I shine, unless these guys are really hard. We've got... Alright, 3 ruffians with 5 hit points each. This guy's just got 5 hit points. And this guy... Ooh, Swift Death. What's that? This enemy deals additional damage and is more mobile than other enemies. Let's kill him first. Okay, so here's my plan. Yeah, okay, here's my plan. Alright? We give up Mary Chase, which says, before you sprint with this skill, you may... Oh, before you sprint. Damn it, I wanted to move these enemies. I wanted to move this group into the space with Boromir, so he could... There's no good place to put this, hang on. Actually, also, though, we don't really need this on right now. So, I wanted to... What I was thinking was I could sprint up here and then move these guys in with Boromir so you could just start hitting them. But, what are you looking at, camera? Come on. But then, if I have to sprint... If I have to move them before I sprint... The problem is if I move them into my space, then they'll all try to hit me, and I don't want that. So... I mean... Oh yeah, we should look at what the terrain does as well. Yogi Bear says, it's in 22.9 in the rules reference. You choose whether it's negating fear or damage. Okay, so you can choose one or the other? That's interesting. That's, I guess I'm just playing Mansions of Madness rules. But, you know, I might have played it correctly in my previous games of this. And then when we came back, because I played Mansions more recently, so then I've come back with just Mansions in my mind. Knock the statues onto them. Yeah, maybe we can do that. Let's have a look. So what we've got here is a fountain. And it says, if you would suffer fear while in the fountain... While in the space with the fountain, that fear is suffered face down. If you test to negate damage or fear while in the fountain space, you may reveal an extra card. Great. I love that. So, fighting in the fountain space is good. What else we got here? We've got statue. You may interact with the statue, test might 2. If you pass, apply 4 hits and sunder to an enemy in your space and discard the statue. Interacting with a statue does not provoke attacks. Ooh. The problem with... Oh, actually, that gives me an interesting idea. Oh, damn it. It doesn't really work, though. What else we got? We got barrels! You may interact with barrels to test Wit 2. If you pass, apply 4 hits and stun to a nearby enemy and discard the barrels. Interacting with barrels does not provoke attacks. Nearby means adjacent, so this means I could throw a barrel at someone. Stun is always useful, but the downside of this is that 4 hits is actually not enough to kill any one of these people. They all have 5 hit points. Yeah, destroy the furniture. The furniture's evil. And Yogi says, to clarify the earlier cancellation, you negated 2 out of 3 things. You can choose whether the... Yeah, so I negated 2 out of 3 things. So I could have chosen to take 1 damage or 1 fear, the remainder. Okay, so you don't have to cancel them in order. That's good. I know that for the future. Okie dokie, so, the chest, yes, the chest, what does the chest do? You may interact with the chest to test Wisdom 2. If you pass, discard the chest, and lore increases by 4. I mean, that's amazing. 4 lore is a lot. I don't have good wisdom. Although, actually, Boromir's got a point of wisdom. So... I'm thinking, what I want to do is kill this guy. I don't like the sound of swift death. I really like the idea of Boromir tipping a statue onto him. And sundering his armor. That feels really good to me. So, yeah, so either Boromir goes first, runs in there, and then does the statue. Or Renarian goes first. Which is more useful? Do I think? Let's go first with Boromir, actually, and just sunder the guy's armor. And see if we can kill him. So, Boromir starts. And he's gonna go and move 1, 2. And then we'll do the statue thing. Test might. Yes, I'm good at that. Well, I've got 1 success. But that's fine because I've got Undying Might here, so I might as well use that. Just get the 2 successes I need to pass. So this deals 4 hits and sunder to an enemy in my space. And the statue is discarded. You have been statued. Well, I don't think this provokes... I mean, the enemy can attack, but I don't think this provokes a response because I didn't attack him. I toppled a statue onto him. This does not provoke attacks, yeah, so no, he can't attack, basically, is the answer to that. Okay, good. And that's the end of Boromir's turn. So I think what we should do is we should use Merry Chase, and then before we sprint with this, we can move an enemy group 1 space, and it doesn't actually say where or who, so I feel like we should move these guys. I feel like we should move these guys into the space with Boromir, just because that means they won't attack me. And I feel like Boromir's got better protection against damage. He just gets to add a success every time he tests that. So then I'm gonna use the second part of Merry Chase in order to sprint 1. So I'm just gonna move onto the fountain here, and then I'm gonna shoot at this guy. So we're going to attack him, which is a... Oh, he's still got goddamn this shit. Stupid sorcery magic. That's annoying. Never mind. Wish I had stronger weapons. Okay, so we're going to test Wit against him. Let's just get him off the board. I hate him. So this is 4. And we've got 1 success, which is 3 damage. So that's fine. Yeah, magic armor. What a jerk. And then he can't attack because I'm ranged. And because I sprinted, I have 1 more action, so I'll attack him again. Have at thee! All the successes. Huh, didn't I have a thing about a thing? Come on, brain. Okay, so let's in the interests of getting these guys killed. So let's start by actually. So I've got 3 successes. I'm just thinking ahead now to my next plan. But let's kill this guy. You or a nearby hero gains the inspiration. I'm gonna give it to Boromir, I think. Yes. So you gain 1 inspiration, Boromir. Because now what happens is I discard these cards, But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to give up Mischief. This is what I was sort of thinking about. Which says, during your turn, you may choose a hero to select 3 cards from their discard pile, prepare 1, and place the rest back on top of their deck, and then discard this card. So I'm going to take the 3 successes I just drew, and I'm actually going to prepare Greyhaven Craft, which says, when you prepare this, discard all Banes, I don't have any, and gain a boon of your choice. So I'm going to prepare Greyhaven Craft, and then I'm going to take Emboldened. Which says, at the end of your turn, if there are no nearby enemies, discard this. There will be. If you suffer any damage, discard it, but I'm on the fountain, so... I don't know if that helps me, actually. I reveal... Yeah, it does help me. Protect myself. But when I attack, I add 2 hits, which I think is going to help me shoot them all to death. And I'm going to put the 2 successes back on top of my deck just to help me survive if this guy comes in and hits me. Those guys, I think, are going to hit Boromir anyway. So I think that's a really good use of Mischief. And then this guy's dead. Blah! Blah! Get out of here, mercenary assassin. And then Yogi Bear says, could you have spent inspiration to kill him? Not in one hit, Yogi Bear. The problem was not the number of successes. The problem is that... oh, maybe I could have gone up to... I forgot that I could actually get 3 successes. Oh, yeah. Not on the first round. Because I didn't have enough inspiration to get up to 3 successes, but actually on the second draw where I drew 3 successes, I could have actually done 6 hits and killed him outright. So unfortunately I could have killed him outright if I'd drawn the second lot of cards first. Never mind. Because I only have 1. Oh, what did I draw, actually? No, because I had 1 success in there, so I couldn't have used Time of Need. I had 1 inspiration token, so I could only have added up to 1 success. So even if I had the inspiration symbols on the cards, I couldn't have added a 3rd success, and I couldn't have used Time of Need either because I had 1 success. So it was kind of the worst possible hand to draw if I wanted to get to 3. It didn't help that I also forgot that I could trigger both parts of the card. Yeah, I just gave the inspiration to Boromir for killing him, but that was after my second action. Because I killed him with my second attack. Which is kind of what I planned to do. If I'd gotten really lucky on my first attack, I actually could have killed him outright. No, Pierce doesn't go through magical armor. Pierce only goes through regular armor. You need... there's another word for the stuff that goes through magical armor. Smite. You need smite to bypass magical armor, yeah. Okay. So that's that. And now it's the shot. You expect the mercenary assassin to have final words after your mighty blow, but you get no more information from that cold voice. Whoever sent these mercenaries to kill you, they can take care of their allies' fear, revealing them... what? Whoever sent these mercenaries to kill you, they take care that their allies fear revealing them more than death itself. That's a terrible sentence, but I get it, right? They're so scary that he'd rather die than say who his boss is. Got it. Well, it's probably Sauron. And Sauron's pretty spooky scary. I'm all out of actions. Mercenary's turn. So this is the group. They move to and attack Boromir or the closest hero. Well, they're in a space with Boromir, so they're just going to smack him. Ooh, a man unsheathes a huge sword and attacks. Might negates. 5 damage. Good lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 cards. 5 damage, 4 cards. Oh, one of these is upside down, too. Alright, well, it's not terrible. We have 2 successes, and then 3 inspiration symbols. And actually, we add a success from the plate armor. So, we've cancelled 3 things. Now the question is, do I want to take any damage, or do I want to spend like all my inspiration to cancel the rest of it? Um, hmm. I mean, I can take 7 damage. I'm like, the thing is, I bet I draw like a damage card that's like, oh, you've got, your wound has become infected. Discard your inspiration. I kind of feel like it's almost always worth spending it rather than saving it when it comes to damage, face up damage. Um, oh, this is a toughie. Let's spend it. Because I think what I'll do next turn is I'll attack with Renarian first, and then she can give Boromir any inspiration she gets from killing the enemies. So we'll protect him that way. Or we'll get him some more inspiration that way. Unless, of course, this next guy goes and attacks Boromir, and then you did your best, son. Moves 2 to attack Renarian. Well, we knew that was going to happen. Hopefully, he doesn't actually get any damage through here. I'm feeling pretty confident that I'll be okay, but it depends on the size of his attack. Oh, yeah, that's fine. A ruffian circles around you to find an opening. He wields a dagger caked with the dried blood of its previous victims. Test agility. Well, that's 2 cards, but we know that the top 2 are both successes. So, because I stacked them with Mischief. I actually get to draw an additional card, which I have to draw because of the way the game is. So, there we go. It's all cancelled, so we're fine. Great. Reinforcements? The brutal mercenaries never retreat, pressing you to the very limits of your endurance. Each hero tests might too. If you fail, discard a prepared card. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that, but let's see what happens anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. One success. I mean, we have to give up Ancient Wisdom. It's a shame, but I don't have... I mean, I could use Determined here, but I feel like I should save that for something slightly more important than just keeping Ancient Wisdom. 1, 2... Ooh, we're resetting. Dun 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 bum bum bum. Shuffle all dem successes onto the top, please. Wait, what's this? Did I just drop this onto the table? God help me, I don't know what I'm doing. These were the 2 cards I drew. Okay. 3. There we go. 3 might. Well. There's 1. So I could actually get to 2 then. So I think I think Greyhaven Craft, it gives me sprint 1, but I don't need that sprint, so I think I'm kind of happy to put this back into my deck anyway. So I'll discard this, right, and keep the inspiration. Because this is really good when you prepare it, right? Because when you prepare it, you discard all your Banes and gain a boon. And then after that, it just gives you sprint 1, which is good and useful, but it's like an extra action, right? But the thing is, next turn, I don't really need to move anywhere. I'm going to kill the guy in my space and then shoot at the guys in Boromir's space. So I'm kind of okay with that. So, yeah. Let's discard it. I did drop it. Thanks, Heggers. It's got my back. Alright, so resetting and scouting 2. These mercenaries are no match for the mighty team of Boromir and Rhaenyra. I kind of like the idea of an elven, like, pirate princess, or whatever. I don't know, I just made princess up. But wasn't her dad, like, the head of the elven fleet or something? That's basically a princess, right? I also made up pirate. They're actually sailors. But I like the idea of a pirate, elven pirate princess, so I've just decided that that's the truth now. Yep, the fountain terrain allowed me to draw an extra card when I was defending against that guy, but I didn't need it because he didn't do very much damage, and I'd already stacked the deck in my favor anyway. What I need to do is make sure I get over to that chest, get that 4 lore. Oh, I've lost my wit! Damn it! I dropped this as well. Maybe I'll find wit again. I'm never going to get into the chest without it. 2 successes on the wisdom check? Yeah, right. Oh, not wit, sorry. Ancient wisdom. Okay, here we go. Boromir. So we got honed agility and undying might. Okay, well, we prepare undying might. Bottom deck agility. I mean, actually, realistically, I don't think I'm going to have enough actions to get into the chest anyway. Unfortunately. I mean, I definitely will have enough actions unless more enemies appear at the end of this round, because I'm not totally confident I can kill all 4 guys this round, but I'm confident I'll kill at least 2 or 3. Although Boromir doesn't have any inspiration, which is less than I do. Alright. Chicanery and Undying Might. When you interact and test, you may add 1 success for each unique trait amongst your prepared cards, which is currently 0, and gain a boon of your choice. If you do, discard this skill. So that would be useful to... That would be useful if I was going to go to the chest, because then I could use that when I interact with the chest. Unfortunately, I don't actually have any cards prepared with traits on them. God damn it. So I think with that in mind, I'll just bottom deck Undying Might and top deck Chicanery so that I know my first attack is going to kill this dude. Oh, if I had the sprint 1 to get to the chest. Tactic is a trait. Oh, yeah, okay, so what you're saying is that if I prepare this, it counts its own tactic trait? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, if I had the sprint, I could sprint over there, it's true. Oh well, you never know. I don't know if when we're going to be sent back. We have 2 more turns in this arena, unless we get sent back the minute we kill everyone. So we'll see how it plays out. In any case, Rhaenyra's going to go first, and she's going to shoot this mercenary in her space. This is going to be absolutely fine. We're going to test wit to shoot him with my bow. Oh, let me just press continue here. Yeah, action phase. Here we go. Shoot that man. What do we got? We got 1 success. Well, good thing I top decked that. That's actually all we need anyway. So 1 success, we get 3 hits from the bow, and we get to add 2 hits because of emboldened. So that's pretty good. So that's 5 hits, so he's dead. Garbage ruffian, you're terrible. No match for my heroes. So we'll give the inspiration to Boromir. And we'll kill off the ruffian. Bye! And then we're going to shoot one of the ruffians in Boromir's space with the next attack. So they're all 5s. Have at the 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1 success. And that's all I need. So I could spend some stuff. But I think even getting 3 more hits in, is it really worth it? I'd have to spend 2. Somehow get to 2. That's fine. I'll just live with the 1. What is this card? Child of Loon. Loon. When an enemy moves into your space, you may discard this to apply 4 hits and stun that enemy. Oh, that's awesome! Oh, I want that. That's awesome. Oh, is that Renarian? She looks like a badass. Cool. Blam! Ping! Done. Nope. That. Oh yeah, and then we didn't kill them, so we don't actually get to give Boromir an inspiration. That's a bummer. But now it's Boromir's turn, and actually he does have the horn, which says at the start of his turn, if he's in a space with enemies, he can have an inspiration. So, blam, there we go. We'll just get an inspiration, and then we'll smack the ruffians. So it's 4 cards, because we have Might 4. So, 2 successes. Boom, that's 5 damage. That just kills 1. 5 damage on the sword. Confirm that you are dead. Yes, they can attack back. Thunk! I'll get you for killing my friend. Horn attack. Your foe gives you a sniff of disdain before unsheathing a gleaming longsword. So spirit negates this one. 1, 2, 3 cards for spirit. Alright, so we've got 1 success, but we are testing to negate damage, so we can add another success. I guess, yeah, so we can use this success to negate the fear, and the plate armor to negate the damage. Done. Oh yeah, Yogi Bear. I mean, I know that I can. It's 2 successes is 5 hits, and then I can spend another success for another hit, but for another 2 hits. But I'd rather keep like the inspiration for other stuff. I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't. The thing is, like, I'm not super worried about taking 1 hit. The sword is a bit poopy, yeah. Well, I mean, it can do a total of 7 hits, right? With 3 successes, it can do 7 hits. But But then I'd still need to use an action to attack this guy again anyway. But now that he's exhausted, I think I can leave his space without provoking an attack. I'll just check the rules on that real quick, but I am tempted, if that's the case, to... what is this camera looking at? Come on, let's move over to the battlefield. I'm tempted, if that's the case, to actually just leave and come over here, and then he's not going to activate anyway, and then next turn, I'll have one more turn, I can actually try and get in here with Boromir and just shoot him afterwards. Something's going to happen at the end of the turn. We've got 16 threat barrier there, but let me just have a quick look to check whether an exhausted enemy can be provoked. The sword gets better, but it's just a level 1 sword at the moment. And actually, the 5 hits isn't too bad. Like, I think the sword's still pretty good. But, yeah, the sword gets a lot better as you level it up. Like, pretty much everything. Which is why we want to try and get this 4 lore if we can. Right, exhausted. An exhausted enemy cannot be provoked. Cannot counterattack unless it's elite. Fine, yeah, great. So then let's use our second action with Boromir to just move over to the chest. I don't see why not, right? Because I can attack this guy and probably kill him. But I don't know. Maybe that will give me another round later with the council. But I think that this 4 lore is worth trying to get. There's every possibility that we won't get it, though, so we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, that's it for now. Shadow Phase. In a rare moment of calm amidst combat, you measure the state of the battlefield against your remaining strength. Each hero suffers fear equal to the number of enemy figures on the map, which Spirit negates. That's not a problem. Well, there we go. We've negated it. And yeah, not a problem. Wow, that was a great draw. That's what I need. That's what I needed for my chest searching test. All right, easy peasy. All right, I really hope Boromir can find ancient wisdom. That would be super helpful. Can you do it, Boromir? Oops. You're our only hope, Boromir. Nope. What is Blood of Gondor? You may, when you test, you may discard this skill to reveal 3 additional cards. Oh, yeah, okay, let's take that then. And we'll put Misfortune on the bottom. Okie dokie. How do I keep dropping these cards onto the decks? Alright, here we go. Scout 2. Chicanery and honed agility. That's chicanery is what I needed for doing the chest search, but she's not going to do it now. It's fine. I'll put chicanery on the top and prepare honed agility because why not? But let's go first with Boromir because I have a feeling like once we kill the last ruffian, we'll go back to the council room. So Boromir starts. He's going to search the chest. So now we're going to test Wisdom, which is 2 cards. And so I guess, I don't know if we have to choose to do this first. It says when you test, you may discard this skill to reveal 3 additional cards. And actually, obviously, being able to choose whether or not to do that before you reveal the cards, that's actually really important. I assume you have to do it first. Choose to use this now. Because it says when you test, you may discard this skill to reveal 3 additional cards. I don't know if it actually has a instruction, if there's like steps in the testing for the manual. I don't think so. I mean, because step 1 of a test is reveal cards. Yeah, it says here under reveal cards, a game effect can cause a hero to reveal more or fewer cards than is determined by the stat that's printed on the thing. Printed on the hero's card. They always reveal a minimum of 1, even if something would reduce them below 1. If there are multiple game effects that alter the number of skill cards a hero reveals, all of these effects are calculated before any cards are revealed. So yeah, I mean, I think the implication is if it changes the number of cards you reveal, you need to decide first. So I shall discard this to draw 5 cards. And come on. 1 success. Well, that's fine, because we've got a inspiration token. So we'll give up the inspiration token. That's 2 successes, so we can pass. Yeah, finally, your diligence pays off. Lore increases by 4. Good. Give me that treasure. Boromir has 1 action left. I can't think of anything useful he can do with that action. So I will move over here so I can be next to my friend. And then she's going to shoot the ruffian, which is going to be 4 cards, but we only need 1 success and he's dead. And we know we have a success because we put it there. Oh, 3 successes, great. So he takes 8 damage with Pierce. Cool. Do you know what I love more than anything? Super over-succeeding in this game. I'm going to put it all in as well. We shall... Let's give the inspiration to Boromir, because he doesn't have Time of Need prepared. That's the only reason. Now what? Now what? Ain't no kill like overkill. Bam! Ruffian's dead. Now what? Well, do you know what? I'm going to use my final action to trigger my ability, Scout 2. So, if you prepare a card with a success, you can discard one of these fears, and if I prepare a card with an inspiration symbol, I gain an inspiration. So, Merry Chase and Unyielding Spirit. I don't think Mary Chase is going to be especially useful now that I've finished the combat. Of course, it's useful to get it out of my deck anyway, because it's not all that good. But I'll prepare a Yielding Spirit, just because that's not going to be very useful in my deck either. And it gives me an inspiration if I do that. So I can put this other one on the bottom. There we go. End of the round. It's the end of my turn. There's no nearby enemies, so Emboldened is discarded. Bye-bye. The last of the mercenary ambushers falls before your assault, and you finally have a chance to catch your breath. Searching the area and the fallen foes, you find evidence that these warriors traveled great distances to reach Rohan. Opportunistic soldiers would not have traveled half so far unless they were organized and supplied by a powerful foe. It is Sauron. Now that you've confirmed your suspicions that the mercenary attacks on Gondor and Rohan are linked through a hidden foe, you must inform Lord Denethor and King Theoden. Each hero gains an inspiration. Nice. I'm going to need that because I'm not good at talking. We're not talkers. We're fighters, as we've just proven in this combat. Renarian's thoughts return to the present moment as the council turns their attention to your fellowship, now gathered to report the information you earned through combat. Honorable lords, I encountered mercenary raiders not too far from here. I still have the wounds from that battle. I bring you a warning. These are no common sellswords. There is a greater force at work. Ooh. Alright. Get out of here, this battle. And bring back the council chamber, and for the love of God, don't drop it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yep, so we're here. As your story unfolds, you see the unease grow in both Denethor and Theoden. Saruman is grave and silent. Finally, you have reported all you have learned, but you can see the dour looks on every face. You can see by the dour looks on every face that you will have to do more to convince the council that your words are true. Final objective: convince Denethor and Theoden to listen to you. I will do it. I will convince them. Come on, Boromir, draw useful cards. I'd like that one I had before that gave me 3 things. Or overpower. Either of those will be useful right now. Overpower, great. Yes. Now I shall show that I'm better than just a pretty fighter. I'm also a mighty negotiator. Here we go. What have we got? It's upside down. Oh, Child of the Loon and Tireless. Okay, Tireless, it's great, but I don't know if it's super useful here, just because basically all we really want to be doing is talking right now. What is this one again? When an enemy moves into your space, you can hurt them, and also it allows you to hide. Well, that's even less useful. So, do we want to prepare Tireless? I think the answer is yes. I think we can probably get rid of Honed Agility. We did actually have to make an agility check. But I don't think I'm going to have to do another one. So, discard honed agility. Prepare tireless, because we can only have 4. And then bottom deck. This one. Alright. Now, the real question on everybody's minds is, what do we do? What do we do? How do we do? Let's have a look and see what happens if we investigate these tokens. So we've got these convinced they had in actions. I feel like that's going to be important. So how many more turns have we got? 12. So 3 more rounds. So we've got 12 threat. So 3 more rounds, which is a total of 6. Eggers is like, clean the table. Can we clean the table? We can't clean the tables, guys. The clutter is cleared from the table. We did it. We already succeeded in that. We can search the wine. That's still possible. We can search the chest. Because this isn't a special action, I have a feeling like that would get us more lore. So that might actually be worth doing. We can also, because this is shiny. You see how some of these are shiny? Wait, can we do this? We've thoroughly searched that chest, though. So this is shiny, so that means we can actually bank the fire. What does that mean? Bank the fire. I'm going to look this up real quick. Does that mean make it hotter or colder? I feel... I feel like I don't want to make it hotter, right? Because they already said it was a bit stifling in here. To cover a fire with ashes or fuel to make it burn long and slowly. To cover a fire with ashes or fuel to make it burn long and slowly. Is that helpful? The fire crackles cheerfully, but the heat is oppressive in such a small room. So I'm trying to now I'm trying to sort of work out the text on tireless. Like, is, for example, searching the chest and banking the fire, are those separate actions or are they the same interact action? Can I use tireless in this instance for one extra action? There's only travel, attack, and interact. And then there's also the component actions. No, I think they're both interact actions, unfortunately. Really, travel. So really, I know that the expansion, the Spreading War expansion, has added the component action, or was that also in? That, yeah, because it's got literally a separate listing. That must be a new... Although it's not listed on the back of the manual, so... Although it does say a component action is an ability that's prefaced by the action icon. Okay, so it's literally referring to Renarian's ability on her card here, so... I actually think that Tireless is pretty much useless in this situation. I think everything on the board is interact. But I could use it to do Scout too, because that's a component action, which I guess is another thing. Yeah, so I mean, Carter, I think that, yeah, because the banking the fire would cool it down, that could be helpful. But I'm just thinking, we've basically got a total of 6 actions, 6 useful actions. And we've got our 3 characters here. We haven't even asked Saruman how the council's going, so realistically we need 2 actions on him. We need at least 1 action on Denethor. That's 3. We need an action here on Theoden. That's 4. And then 2 move actions. That's 6 already. Hager says it'll probably just give inspiration. Yeah, I think you're right. Do you know what I think I will do, actually? Is I'll trigger Tire... Because I can't think of a better use for Tireless, really. Because it lets me do an action that I haven't already done, right? So, I think what I could do is I could use it to get Scout, and then I can scout my deck for cards, and maybe I'll even find one with Sprint on it, and then I can use Sprint to move a step, and that could be really useful. So let's just give up Tireless now. Oh no, it says at the end of your turn. Damn it! Well, then I can't think of anything useful to do with it. Who has more inspiration? You've got 3, Boromir, and you've got 3, Renarian, but you're going to be able to do a scout. So I don't feel like sending Boromir in to talk to... I think... Carter says he thinks that the fire will reduce the requirements for the test. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. I was wondering if maybe, like, banking the fire would actually be sort of, like, helpful in the long term. So let me have a think here. If we plan out our next turns, basically this turn, Renarian walks into here, she banks the fire. That's 2. And then she's got 1 more space of movement. She can go in here or whatever. And at the end of her turn, she can scout, maybe get something like a useful sprint card or something. And then Boromir, he just goes into here, talks to Saruman or Denethor. That's turn 1. Round 2. Oh, actually, yeah, because I'm saying we've got 6 actions, but actually it's obviously times 2. So we've got 12 actions. Oh, we've got lots of actions. Yeah, we can bank the fire. We might even have time to search the chest, potentially. It depends, it depends on how much convincing Denethor and Theoden take. But yeah, okay, so let's send Renarian in here then to bank the fire. We'll start with that, just in case it makes the tests easier. We can also search the wine, but I just don't feel like that's particularly useful. You carefully bank the fire so that its light remains bright, but the heart is much diminished. You see the warriors of Gondor and the riders of Rohan breathe easier at their posts. Each hero gains 1 inspiration. So maybe it's worth talking to the warriors of Gondor, which I haven't done yet. I'm now maxed out on inspiration. But I have 1 more point of movement. I really want to search this other chest as well, in case it gives me 4 more lore. But I don't know if I'm wasting too many actions now, just dicking around. I've got 1 more point of movement. It seems like a real waste not to use it, so... Let's head over here to talk to the Gondorian warriors, I think. And then we'll give up Tireless to trigger Scout too. In case we get something with Sprint on it. Which we did. Ancient Wisdom or Greyhaven Craft. So I think we prepare Greyhaven Craft, and then that also gives us a boon, and we can take Determined, which could be useful. Ancient Wisdom can go on the bottom. And then actually, because we prepared a card with a success, we can discard one of these. And because we prepared a card with an inspiration symbol, it's actually got both, we can gain an inspiration. But we can't because we're maxed out. Maybe Saruman's behind the mercenaries. I don't get the comment about drugging them, Carter, but yeah, he could be. Okay, so that's the end of Renarian's turn anyway. And now it's Boromir. And Boromir, I think he's just going to move into the center here and talk to Denethor. Actually, we'll go around the table here. Or actually, maybe we talk to Saruman. Let's talk to Denethor first, because we've already made more progress with him, so I just feel like I want to see how hard it is to actually convince him of my information. Heroes... Oh, God. You speak fervently, trying to break through Denethor's fear and distrust to convince him of the information you found. I mean, I'm his favorite son. I'm his favorite son, and he's like, oh, I don't know if I can trust you, Boromir. I'm super suspicious. Heroes collectively test wisdom. Input the number of successes. God damn son of a gun. I'm so bad at wisdom. This is so annoying. Okay, here we go. Do I use overpower? I'm not going to use it yet, and I'll tell you why. Yeah, collectively means I get 4 cards. It's still not that great. What I'll do is I'll test each hero, and then I'll total the number of successes. Well, I mean, I'll just flip these up. So we've got a blank, we've got 1 nothing here, and then over here we've got 1 success and 1 inspiration. I'm gonna spend the inspirations because, you know, what else am I gonna do with them? I'm maxed out anyway, and any excess would be lost at this point. So that's a total of 3. So let's see what comes of that. Come on, Daddy! Eventually, Denethor nods along with your report. Yes, it is clear to me now that there is some other foe lurking in the shadows beyond the borders of both Gondor and Rohan. Only together will we be victorious against such an enemy. The heroes collectively gain 2 inspiration. Brilliant! So I guess we'll just replenish the 2 I just spent by having 1 each. Okie dokie. Right, so that was action number 2. So that's the end of the round. The shadow deepens, the hope yet endures. Yep. The tensions are rising in the council hall, each faction trying to have the last word. Soon the time will have passed for anything you say to sway their opinions. Each hero tests wisdom. If you fail, discard a prepared card. Thick. I'm definitely going to fail. That's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, so I could spend 2 inspiration, but I think I'll just give up Undying Might instead. It's annoying because I could have comboed that with Overpower, but I mean, you know, giving this up is essentially giving up a success. Spending 2 of these is like giving up 2 potential successes. I'm just trying to think which is more viable. The thing is, I'm actually thinking, like, when I trigger Overpower, I'm going to get an inspiration, which is currently I'm not even going to be able to take, so it might actually be better to spend these 2 now, so that I can at least gain an inspiration when I use Overpower. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Probably going to regret this. And Renarian, double blanks. That's fine. Let's get rid of Unyielding Spirit. I mean, I could have given up... Actually, I could spend time... No, I can't, because there's no symbols on these. It's fine. I'm just an idiot. Good. Done. That wasn't too bad. Bum, 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 bum. I think we got this. I think, you know, I think we're going to be all right negotiating our way out of this. I feel confident. Feeling happy. Alright. Honed agility and gift of men. Both of these are kind of useless. I mean, I might as well prepare honed agility. Yeah. And gift of men can go on the bottom. So the real question now is, do we send Renarian over to talk to Theoden right away, or should she talk to the Gondor people, or should she search the wine first before moving on? We've got one potential action in this space. What do you guys think? Straight over to Theoden, or wine and chit-chat? Wine or chit-chat first? We are running out of time. So maybe it would be best to get right onto Theoden. Of course, I do like the idea that they're all basically just getting drunk in this room that's way too hot and messy, and I come in and I'm like a mother hen, like tidying up the tables and, you know, sorting out the fire and watering down the wine or whatever. Alright, we got Unyielding Spirit and the Weakness card. Not great. Wine and chit chat. Yeah, it's a business meeting. We're all wearing suits. It's obviously business. Right. Hager says straight over to Theoden. And Difter, you think we should search the wine? I think there's time. I'm doing it. When you investigate the barrels, the nearby warriors of Gondor step forward. We brought these casks as a tribute offering to Saruman. Even great and powerful men sway to the sweetness of Gondorian wine. Their cheerful words give you confidence. Discard up to 2 face down fear. I mean, I was never in any danger of dying from fear, but sure, here we go. I presume, yeah. Great. And then we give up our Greyhaven craft card to sprint into this space here and talk to Theoden. So sprint, jump over the table. Hey Theoden, what's up? Yeah, we didn't actually get any wine to take with us or anything, but you never know. Alright. Go on, Theoden. You lay out the facts of your encounter, which village you found deserted, and how far you had traveled to find the ambush waiting for you. Collectively, test wisdom. Okay, once again, I think I'm going to do this without triggering overpower or anything like that. We're just going to draw 2 cards each and see what happens. Well, that's 2 successes right there. And 1 success here, so that's 3. And there's actually no way for me to modify this either, so... I mean, I could use Determined, but I think I'll just sit with 3. I'm feeling confident about that. Let's see. When you finish your explanation, Theoden is in a state of high fury. Nothing will stop the combined might of Gondor and Rohan in hunting down whatever foe thinks to challenge us. Our alliance will, from this day forward, be as solid as the very mountains that separate our lands. Each hero becomes determined. I'm already determined! The information you gathered from the mercenary raiders has convinced the council. King Theoden agrees to travel with Lord Denethor as far as Edoras, and discuss potential strategies for coordinating their forces along the way. You will accompany them, consult with both leaders, and continue to help both Gondor and Rohan in the coming war. The heroes win! Lore increases by 4. Each hero receives 4 experience. Well then, I didn't even need to talk to Saruman. Thanks for your participation in the council, Rohan and Gondor have arranged a gift for each of you. Each hero will gain 1 horsey. Place the pack mule, friendly pony, war charger, traveler's horse, and swift steed face up in the play area. Yeah, exactly. It goes friendly pony, war charger, and traveler's horse. Look, I noticed that this is distinctly absent of Grumpy Bum. Renarian selects... Oh, Swift Steed. I did not get the Swift Steed out. There we go. Alright, so now we have to go through the horsies. Yeah, I know, Heggers. I actually won a Jaime scenario. It actually seems to have gone well. What's going on? Don't worry, it's lulling you into a false sense of security. Okay, so the War Charger is actually basically a weapon. So you can activate it with Might or Wisdom. And it says 1 success can be used for 2 hits. Once per round when you attack, you may add Sunder and Stun to that attack. I mean, that's freaking awesome, honestly. Are these all going to be really good? Is this game going to get really hard? We've got the Traveler's Horse. Heroes up to 2 spaces away count as nearby. You are nearby to heroes 2 spaces away. You have a component action. Interact with a token in an adjacent space. You may only use this action once per round. That's okay. I found the horses, T. Carter. That's how you know I won the scenario. In the end, I found the horses. Once per round, when you move out of a space, you may ignore enemies in that space. At the end of your turn, if you moved 3 or more spaces this turn, gain an inspiration. That might be okay for Renarian, but... I mean, yeah, because then she can, like, get away and shoot at them. And she's also got, like, a bunch of sprint. But I feel like triggering sprint and travel in a single turn is going to happen very infrequently. We've got the Friendly Pony, and quite frankly, I just want to take him for his name. He's adorable. Once per round, after you perform a spirit test, a hero in your space may gain an inspiration or flip a fear face down. If you're a hobbit, the hero may do both. I mean, so this is pretty much for hobbits, and neither of us are hobbits. We've also got the Pack Mule. You can have up to 2 additional prepared skills. Once per round, when you would discard a prepared skill, you may place that skill on top of your deck instead. Oh, I really like that as well. So, I mean, I think the friendly pony. We're not gonna have the friendly pony. I like this. I mean, the Traveler's Horse. I think that's kind of okay. But I don't really see it comboing with anything I got. I really like the Charger for Boromir because he attacks with Might. So I'm almost confident we're going to give the War Charger to Boromir, which means that we're either giving the Pack Mule or the Swift Steed to Renarian. So I like the Swift Steed for her because it lets her move away from enemies without provoking attacks, and then she can turn around and shoot them. And she might trigger the bottom part occasionally. But I also really like the Pack Mule because she's got, for example, that the card with the double success, or the Greyhaven Craft on it, which, and the Greyhaven Craft, it's only really good when it's prepared, but then it's got sprint on it. So I can use the pack mule to like put it back on top of the deck. And then I can have the benefits of it again. So I really don't know. I think either of these could be really, really useful. Just preparing, being able to have additional prepared cards is great, and her inherent ability is Scout, so she can sort of do that to prepare additional cards. But being able to move out of a space with enemies so I can shoot at them without provoking attacks, that's really good. Yeah, this is tough. I really like both of these. Hager says coin flip. No, Haggers, I want you to weigh in with your opinions, damn it. We need to make an informed decision. We need to use our brains to pick the best one. So this really helps with combat. This kind of helps with combat too. It also helps with versatility, I guess. Carter thinks pack mule. Yeah. Yeah, we feeling pack mule? Yogi Bear says, do you have a way to prepare more than 2 cards a turn? Well, yeah, because I get 1 scout action for free in the rally phase, and then I have the scout action on her card here. I mean, you know, and I don't know how often I would use this, but then I also have, like, Mischief, which is a card that I can prepare that lets me prepare another card. We could have a quick look at the future of the Trickster deck. I'm just having a quick look at the next cards in the Trickster deck. I mean, she doesn't have all that many more things that help with preparing cards. But then again, we could always dual class with a class that helps to prepare cards. I mean, I don't know if there's quite enough scout, sort of free scout stuff in the Trickster deck. But maybe we can multi-class and get some scout stuff for a little bit extra. Carter's like, the Traveler's Horse. No. No, Carter. I admit, you were probably right about cleaning the table and banking the fire, because the mission went very well. But this is, yeah, moving away. I mean, the thing about the Swift Steed and being able to move away so we can shoot into combat is kind of like... What I like about it is it's kind of just, like, obviously good and brainless, right? Like, just get away from enemies, take less attacks, bish bash bosh, that's obviously good. It's going to be good whenever combat comes up. Like, this feels like it could be really good, but also I'm just not... I'm unsure... Because, I'm just unsure. I mean, I think this combos really well with the Greyhaven craft card. Because, you know, Greyhaven craft has got the 2 symbols on it, and it's only really good when it's prepared. But it's got sprint on it, so like if I prepare this, I get the boon, then I discard it for sprint, then I put it back on top of the deck, using the Pack Mule's ability. Like, that's awesome combo. But it has to come up. Like, I have to scout this during the rally phase or early on with this, you know. And then the thing is, like, if I use my scout action to prepare this, then I only have 1 more action in the round. So then I have to, like, I could use this to sprint, but I could use this to move and then I'd have a second action. Like, the Swift Steed is the Swift Steed is going to be really useful in combat reliably. This could create some really bonkers combos. Of course, if I use sprint to get away from enemies, then, you know, this could create some really bonkers combos potentially. And comboing with this, if I prepare this, I get to discard damage and I gain an inspiration. And then I can put it back on top here. And then I can actually, like, if I use it to run, I can run into a space. I could do a test or something. And I know I've essentially got 2 successes coming up because I just got an inspiration for preparing it as well. Like, oh, this is a really tough decision, guys. I think both of these are really, potentially really good. The thing is, I feel a bit like also, if I've got the War Charger, which is all about combat, maybe it's better to go for the Pack Mule because it's a little more versatile, whereas this is just helping with more combat stuff. On the other hand, being able to get away from enemies without provoking attacks, you could use that to if you had to really prioritize an action or something as well. God, I've got real paralysis on this decision. This is really... because I'm committing to this for who knows how much more. Yogi's like, give up. The decision's too hard. Burn the game. Yep, chuck it out a window. I'm never going to be happy playing this again, because whatever I choose here, every time the other thing would have been better. I'm going to spend the whole game going, I wish I'd taken that other horse. And that's it. I don't want to spend the game regretting my choices. Burn the whole thing and chuck it out the window. But when do we plan on running away from a fight? Never. No, Difter, we plan on running away when we're fighting big scary enemies who would hit us really hard, and it'd be really painful. Alright, we're going to take the Pack Mule. The potential combo interactions are just too interesting. We got a bunch of votes for Mule in chat as well. Carter says Mule twice. Heger said Mule. We're going to Mule it. Okie dokie. So let's have a look here. Back to this. Renarian selects Pack Mule. You or a nearby hero may immediately equip it. Yep. And Boromir selects Friendly Pony! Sorry, I mean War Charger. Hashtag blame chat if it doesn't work out. Hashtag blame Difter, even though he didn't even vote. The choice must be made. A choice must be made now. Will you travel to help Gondor or Rohan first? Heroes must collectively decide to travel and help Gondor or Rohan. I mean, I feel like we'd go with Gondor because I'm Boromir. Do you know what I mean? Like, that just feels natural, but, Alright, hang on. I'm putting together a really complicated poll for chat. Alright, do you think... I was going to do something silly here, but actually I think I probably shouldn't. Put in silliness, because you'd all just pick the silly option. Then we still wouldn't know. If Gondor wanted aid, they should have lit the beacons. Exactly. I didn't see any lit beacons, so... so there's a poll in chat now, guys. I was going to put in, like, Gondor or Rohan, and then make the options like Pack Mule or Swift Horse or something, but then we'd just be sitting here waiting for silliness. Alright, well... Someone's keen on Rohan. Oh. I mean, we live in a society. We live in a democracy. We've just been talking to Dad. Let's talk to Theoden. This is the nice Theoden before Worm Grima shows up. Gondor's got plenty of walls. We don't need that. Alright. I'm gonna give this 10 more seconds or some such, and then I'm gonna close the poll. So get those votes in, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting closes. Rohan wins by a landslide. All right. Chapter 2, Traveling Across the Border. Crossing between the kingdoms of Rohan and Gondor is a simple matter in more peaceful times. But with both kingdoms under attack from mercenaries, your fellowship could face trouble at this natural border. The next adventure will be a battle map. Warning! This is an adventure that will repeat each time you choose to travel. The season will alter some terrain and events. Marrying stream. That's interesting. So now we've got like, and I'll move my face because that's in the way. So now we've got like some repeating things. This is an adventure that will repeat each time you choose to travel. Huh. I mean, I don't really need more levels, more adventures. But, like I said, 15 is quite enough. But, I mean, that is an interesting thing. I guess, like, the less I travel, the less I have to repeat it. It's like Gloomhaven. Potentially, yeah. Yeah, but Gloomhaven's just, like, draw a card or whatever. You know, like, it doesn't take long to resolve the card thing. This says it's a battle map. I don't know how long this will take. I was gonna say let's do it on the next stream. Do we upgrade any items? No! We didn't get enough lore, you guys. We've got clever distraction, improvisation, or trick up your sleeve. So we can take one of these cheap cards for Renarian. So let's take a look at what she's got going on. We've got trick up your sleeve. Before you or a nearby hero tests, you may discard this skill to look at the top card of your deck. Add a success to the test for each inspiration symbol it has, or fate symbol, or whatever you guys called it. And then it also lets you hide. So you could use it to hide as well. Improvisation. Before you attack, you may discard this skill for your equipped items to gain ranged for the attack. Well, excuse me. I don't need that, but strike 2 and hide is awesome. Or clever distraction. When an enemy moves into a nearby space, you may discard this skill for a hero to become hidden. And when an enemy moves into a nearby space... what does hidden do again? I remember it's quite good. Come on, you've been really good this whole time. If you're attacked... Before you test, prevent all damage and discard this boon. When you attack, you may discard this boon to add 1 success. Alright, do we have any, so clever distraction is okay, but it doesn't have, it's got a trait on it, but it doesn't have any symbols. Actually, none of these have any symbols. This also has 2 traits, trick up your sleeve. They're also both tactics, these ones. I like either of these two. Before you attack, you may discard this skill for your equipped items to gain ranged for that attack. I don't care about that. But strike 2 is good. Before you or a nearby hero tests, you may discard this skill to look at the top card of your deck. Yeah, but I don't get to do anything about it. I think improvisation is better. I think I'd rather have strike 2 than... But 1 success is pretty good. If it's an attack, 1 success is basically better than strike 2 anyway. Alright, let's take Trick Up Your Sleeve. See if it works out. So, I put Trick Up Your Sleeve into her deck. These 2 go back. Yeah, and it combos with my whole scout thing that I'm doing. That's true. Alright. Fighting advance. Fighting advance. Fighting advance. Wow. Okay, so I guess I'm taking fighting advance. Hey, it's pretty good. Before you travel, you must discard this skill and scout 1. Before you attack, you may move 1 space. This sort of lets you, like, basically, like, sort of move 1 space to keep attacking. Yeah, okay, sorry, you're right, Yogi Bear. I'm not going to take Fighting Advance, but I will take Fighting Advance. Alright, I'm glad we got that cleared up. Right, so that was this one that I took. Your spirits are high, traveling through Fear and Halt, the forest bordering Rohan and Gondor on the slopes of the mighty Aemon and War. The peak of the mountain and the legendary beacon maintained on its summit is lost to view as the trees around you put out new leaves. Though your steps are light, the ground is still chill, and deep mud threatens to slow your journey with the spring thaw. Well, thanks, thank God Yogi's here, Heggers, because otherwise I could have made a real rookie error right there. More chests full of goodies, please. I want more goodies, please. Oh, so much inspiration left over. Is this supposed to be Eowyn? Oop. It kind of looks like it could be Eowyn. Man, Eowyn's so cool. Okay, Actually, I'm going to put this over here to remind me that I can use the horse for damage. Can you stun elite mobs, Yogi? I can't remember. I don't think so, right? Aren't they immune to stun? Remember if they are or are not immune to stun. Okay. All set. Oh my god, it's the mighty Anwar! How will we cross it? You are now approaching the border between Gondor and Rohan, marked by the passage of Mering Stream. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not the mighty Anwar. I was confused because it looked quite, grand. The Mering Stream is in full flood, as you can tell from its raging banks. Snow melt rushing by with violent force. It will be dangerous to cross without a bridge. After crossing this stream, suffer 2 damage, which might negates. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually, like, remember that somehow. What I'll do, actually, I think, is I will put a damage card on top of the stream, or under the stream card, to remind me that that's a thing. Or 2, maybe, even 2. Okay. Trenches! Oh, are these new? No, we've had trenches before, haven't we? No, trenches are new. A log! Yes, we've seen log before. We know what log is. Bushes! For us to hide in. Pond! Pond is new. You haven't seen pond before. There is pond. The ground is slick and traveling close to Mering Stream is treacherous at this time of year. Ooh, difficult ground. I haven't seen difficult ground in battle maps before. That's interesting. Missed! Oh my god. This is a complicated battle map. The wide bridge where the Great Road crosses the Mering Stream will be your only safe way across. However, it does provide a natural choke point that your enemies could use against you. What enemies? I'm friends with everyone. I don't have any enemies. Place a fortified token as indicated. Yep. Heroes and enemies can cross the stream. Can cross this stream token without ending their turn or activation. Heroes and enemies can cross this stream token without ending their turn or activation. Clicking on this stream token will remind you of this difference. I know exactly what you mean. Hager says, don't you hate it when you think of a good joke about something that happened 20 minutes too late? And yes, I agree 100%. I hate that. Or like when you think of a comeback or a quip. Much too late. Before rushing on, you pause to examine the crossing and the best way to ford the Mering stream. Place heroes as indicated. Each hero scouts 2, they gain 1 inspiration. Each hero with a wisdom of 3 or higher gains an addition. I'm not wise! And it's really coming... Well, to be fair, I can't complain too much because we won the last scenario, right? So, we're not going to complain too much, but still. Okay, I need to get a lot of terrain cards out here now. A trench. What's a trench do? After a hero moves through the trench, they suffer 2 face down damage. After an enemy moves through a trench, apply 2 hits to that enemy. This may change the enemy attack. Alright, what else we got here? Fountain, chest, statue, barrels. Barrels! None of that. Fence, nope. Pond, yes. Bush, yes. Log, yes. And mist. Okay. Pack mule or swift steed. That is the equestrian. Thanks, Eggers. I appreciate it. I got you. If you would suffer damage while in a space with mist, that damage is suffered face down. When you attack an enemy that is in a space with mist, you cannot convert fate to successes. Okay. We've got the log. You may interact with the log. Test agility 1. If you pass, gain an inspiration and become determined. Interacting with the log does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So we can jump up on the log. Put trench over here, damn it. Alright, we've got bush. After you end your turn in a space with a bush, you may test wit 2. If you pass, become hidden. And pond. At the start of your turn, if you're if you're in a space with pond, gain 1 inspiration. After you move into a space with a pond, test spirit 2. If you fail, you cannot move out of space with pond. I see. Okay, so now each hero is going to scout 2. And that's it. Time of need or unyielding spirit. Time of need, I think. Yielding spirit can go on the bottom. Might or wisdom. I don't really need might. But I think I need wisdom, possibly even less, so... Let's take might. Okay. Your journey is difficult, but not without its moments of discovery and joy. Place a token. Yeah. Okay. Your foes have left a raiding party camped here to catch any travelers crossing the border. Place 2 goblin scouts. Whoa, no, not goblins. But my foes are mercenaries, not goblins. Where did the goblins come from? Ah. Ah. Place a elite pit goblin on the indicated space. No, not an elite pit goblin. That's the worst kind of pit goblin. And he's guarding the joy token. Jerk. Oh no, the ruffians are back. Is it an elite ruffian? Oh, it is as well. Why? What's with all the elites? Come on, give me a break. Damn it. Careful, they could be very wise goblins. God, wisdom. It's my weak spot. On the opposite bank, you see your goal. The great road continues, if only you can survive to walk it. If only I can survive to walk it. I got this. I got this. You suspected that traveling between Rohan and Gondor would be risky with the mercenary threat. Now you must fight your way through the border, or be considerably delayed in your next task. Objective updated. Attack the enemy! Alright, so we're currently going to be generating 5 threat thanks to the threat token. Which means at best we've really got 3 rounds. Which is a crazy short period of time, actually, to do this. This space is fortified, right? I need to look up what that means. Heroes and enemies can move through this stream token without ending their turn or activation. Right, the Maring stream, snowmelt rushing by with violent force, will be dangerous to cross without a bridge. After crossing the stream, suffer 2 damage, which might negate. The stream, I assume, also counts as a regular stream, which says after a hero moves through the stream, their turn ends. After an enemy moves through a stream, their activation ends. Okay. Right. Now, who wants to learn about fortified tokens? Yeah, you do. I know you're excited to learn about fortified tokens. Fortified is a property of some spaces on the map, and it makes those spaces more difficult to move through during combat. Some spaces on the map have a fortified icon printed on them. These spaces are fortified. Game effects can add fortified to specific spaces on the map. When this happens, a token is placed on the space to represent the fact that it's fortified. Yes, okay. A hero cannot move out of fortified space if there are more enemy figures than hero figures in that space, including the hero who is moving. A hero cannot move out of a fortified space if there are more enemy figures than hero figures in that space, including the hero who is moving. An enemy group cannot move out of a fortified space if there are more hero figures than enemy figures in that space, including the enemy group that is moving. The game effect places a figure that is in a fortified space into a different space. The figure ignores the effects of fortified. Okay, so basically you can't move in or out of a fortified space if you're out. You can't move out of a fortified space if you're outnumbered. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to do a bit of AI, checking on the AI here, because I don't know if they're gonna care. I don't really know if the AI would care about like crossing the river and stuff. I don't know how they sort of prioritize pathing necessarily. I don't even know if we've really had to worry about it before. I mean, I think we had to. I do recall actually we did have to worry about it a little bit in one of the Shadowed Paths scenarios, didn't we? We had rivers and things. Okay, and I do think we looked it up, and it's something like they'll always take the shortest route, or something like that. Anyway, I've got a long way to go before I can get to this guy at the end here. So, let's have a look at the map and see what's going on. Alright, so what is this token? The Great Road continues past this point. If you could secure the path forward from the mercenaries, it would be easier to defeat them. Secure the road. We've also got this. The Great Road across the Mering Stream shows signs of all that have passed this way. At the start of your turn, if you're in a space of the pond, gain an inspiration. After you move into the space with the spawn, test spirit. If you fail, you cannot move out of that space. Okay, I have a feeling like maybe... so we've just got to kill everyone, basically. But also, if we can interact with these two tokens on the far side of the board, that's good. What does the trench do again? After a hero moves through a trench, they suffer 2 face-down damage. The T. Carter says, why is a pond inspiring? And I'm shocked that you have to ask that question, T. Carter. Have you not seen ponds before? I mean, do you not understand how inspiring a pond is? Like, it literally stops you in your tracks. It's so inspiring. After a hero moves through a trench, they suffer 2 face-down damage, which could actually be okay. Like, it depends on how bad this goes. After an enemy moves through a trench, apply 2 hits to that enemy. So, I mean, here's my thinking. I'm thinking maybe Boromir just tanks the river. You know, I'm thinking Boromir just tanks the river, jumps in here, starts attacking this guy. Renarian can sprint into here. She can help also by attacking that guy there. Or she can, she could even use Mary Chase to move these guys into here, start shooting at them. Actually, it says before you sprint, you may move an enemy group 1 space. So we could actually just move them over here, and then they'd take damage from the stream, which is pretty funny. Let's have a look and see what our enemies' hit points look like. Alright, so we got 3 health and 1 armor. That's a bummer about the armor. Oh, trench warfare. I know. We got the Pit Goblin Elite, who's bloodthirsty. When this group is attacked, when it attacks, its damage is increased. Okay, it's also ranged. And then we've got the Ruffian Elite. It's just got 7 health. I mean, I feel like we could kill him. And it would probably be okay. On the other hand, it seems like a shame to not kill these guys with Boromir on account of the fact he has Sunder. Although sundering this pit goblin is actually key, but he's too far away right now. Because 2 hits on this group, what does that look like? That's not even worth it. So I think maybe if I do a hit to them, and it's got Sunder on it, does it Sunder all their armor? No, just one. I mean, I reckon we can kill those 2 goblins this round fairly easily if we focus on it, but I'm worried about these other characters. I mean, I'm not super worried about this guy. I mean, if I hit him for 5 damage, then also if he crosses the river, he just dies. But I presume this is the thing, though. If it says he moves, like, let's say I'm here in this position, and he moves 2 to get to me. Presumably he's going to jump across here, right? And then take 2 damage. But then he's going to end his activation. But if I'm here, presumably he's going to go 1, 2, and then not end his activation and attack me and not take 2 damage. Even though it's not the shortest route. It would still be shorter for him to come across here, but then he's going to take 2 damage and lose his activation. I don't know how to... the decision point for that. I'm going to have to look that up. Real quick. Did they always take the shortest route? Or no? You know, Yogi. Do you know? I don't. So that's why so they always take the shortest path. I think. It says, when a group... So, when they activate the prompts... they have to... When they... Yeah, I mean, it says when they move, they have to move... They stop when they're in range. Yeah, I mean, it says they take the shortest path, so... presumably, even if I'm here, this moron's gonna wander over the water and then just take damage and not activate. Which seems pretty silly. When he could... It depends on how much movement he has, I guess. Although actually it doesn't say that he takes damage. That seems to be unique to me. It's the trench that damages them. But the stream does still presumably end activations. I mean, I assume it still counts as a stream. And actually, that's a point. I don't really want to go over the stream with Boromir then, because I would have to end my turn. And I don't think that's a good use of time. So, let's do this. Let's activate Renarian first. And I'm going to discard Merry Chase, which says, before you sprint with this skill, you may move an enemy group one space, and then you can sprint one. So I will move these two goblins into the fortified space here, and I'm going to sprint one into this space here. And now you see the battle, it begins. And then I'm tempted to... I've still got two actions. I'm tempted to shoot at them, but I'm also tempted to use my scout action. Just to... I haven't taken any damage, though. So maybe let's... do we shoot at them first? Do we shoot at the thug across the river and try and get some damage on him? No, I think we shoot at the goblins, because the thug is not going to reach us and hit us this turn. So let's start by shooting at the goblins, and see how much damage we do, I guess. So here's 4 cards. We have 1 inspiration. Oh, that's real bad. Oh, I should have done the scout thing. Okay. So I guess I spend an inspiration so that it's not a completely wasted action, although it's pretty much completely wasted. Yikes. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's 3 hits. I do 3 hits. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. And then I think, I think I do the scout action for my second action, because I'm out of inspiration. Although I can't... What are the chances I whiff again? Unlikely, right? But then also, what's Boromir going to do? He's going to go in there and kill them anyway. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the scout action. Oh, but I haven't taken any damage yet. So if I prepare a skill with a success on it, I won't be able to heal anything. And I'm not going to be using the pack mule again. So yeah, I guess let's just shoot them again. You know, why not? That's the objective. Let's just get on with the murder, shall we? After all, we only have 3 turns to do it. 1 success. So that's another 3 damage. Well, 1's dead. No! I was almost done paying off my mortgage. Fine. That's the end of Renarian's turn. And now, it's time for Boromir. And I guess Boromir's going to go and kill this... kill this little goblin. So... 1, 2. And now we're going to test Spirit to see if we are arrested by the power of the pond. Although I don't think I'm going to move out of there this turn anyway. So it doesn't really matter whether we pass or fail this. Oh, damn it, my success. I forgot about that. Well, I have failed. I could spend a thing to pass. But I'm going to use my second action to attack anyway. I'm not going to move out this turn. So it doesn't matter. But I am bummed I lost my success. So let's kill this goblin. 4 cards. With attack with might. And I will activate my war charger as well, because why not? Alright, we got 1 success, but I think that's going to be enough. Because 1 success, it gets us 2 hits, so... Oh no, it's not going to be enough. Shit. Alright, looks like we're spending our inspiration after all. And now we've got 5 hits with Sunder, and it doesn't even matter. The Sunder and the Sun, we don't even need to use the War Charger now. But also, we're not going to have another chance to use the War Charger, are we? So, we might as well. There's no reason not to. So the Goblin's dead. Someone gains an inspiration. I guess we give it to Renarian because she doesn't have Time of Need prepared like Boromir does. He's also... Well, the Goblin's dead. No! I was... It's so much left to do. And we're done. Shadow phase. So this is our elite goblin guy. He says, move to attack Boromir or closest hero. Yep, so he can move to and get in range of Boromir. So he's just going to charge forward, I think. 1, 2. And then he's going to attack Boromir. You stand your ground. The goblin takes aim at your chest. Might negates. Ooh, I do want to prevent this, if possible. I think we should be alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we've got 1 success. Oh, that's a bummer. I think we can't... Oh, yeah, okay. I mean... It's kind of overkill, because we can prevent 1 damage with the plate armor. We can prevent 1 damage with this. But that still means that we're going to take a fear or a damage. Oh, it says if you take no fear from this attack, become determined. Okay. So I could take a damage face up, which could be bad or it could be meaningless. Or I could give up Comrade in Arms to guard 2. And then I would take nothing. I'll take the face-up damage. I think that I'd rather save the card for a more useful occasion. It's probably going to be fine, right? Uh-oh. When you scout during the rally phase, you cannot place cards back on top of your deck. Oh, that's real bad. I should not have done that. What a foolish decision. Oh, no. Never mind. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, and then we can become determined. Alright, so now this guy's going to move to attack Boromir, or the closest hero. And this is what's interesting, because I just looked it up, and he's just gonna jump across the stream here to attack Boromir, which means he crosses the stream. Even though he's got move 2, so he could go 1, 2, and then he wouldn't lose his activation because he crossed here. But it says he takes the shortest path, so he crosses like this. You have shown the enemy that you are dangerous to them, and their hoped-for ambush is not going smoothly. Perhaps if you gather enough evidence of their forces, it will help you in aiding Rohan and Gondor. Final objective, collect evidence of the mercenary forces. New interaction tokens are available. With a ragged yell, the mercenaries welcome reinforcements to their ranks. Each hero suffers 2 fear, which spirit negates. Uh-oh. So, 1 success. I think this is where I give up guard, because I don't want to take any fear. And then we do Venarian, and she can spend an inspiration. Go. Oh, wait a minute. So wait, when you test to negate this or this. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. I haven't actually gotten much use out of that armor yet. I also just lost my token. Well, we have 3 successes now. Place a pit goblin. This feels like too much. This feels like too much. And a goblin scout. I mean, I've only got like 2 more turns really at best. I don't think I can kill all these enemies in 2 turns and even like do anything else. Maybe 3 more turns. Things getting a bit, getting a little heated here, getting a little tense. I was lulled into a false sense of security by the ease of that first mission. And now things are heating up. The good news is, at least Boromir gets 2 inspiration, just for starting on a pond and in a space with an enemy. Okay, so I can't place cards back on top of my deck. So... oh, that's fine. What's Blood of Gondor? When you test, you may discard... oh, yeah, that's a good one. I can't put it on top of my deck. I might as well prepare it, and then we can put Misfortune under the deck. Yeah, where's my swift steed? To make my swift getaway. Alright, so what is this collect evidence of the mercenary forces? I mean, I actually don't need to kill all of them then. I just need to get these 3 pieces of evidence. Oh, yeah, Child of Loon. When an enemy moves into your space, you may... Okay, or hide. You may discard this skill to... Okay. When you test Spirit, you may discard this skill to add one success. So the only reason I'm thinking Unyielding Spirit might be useful over Child of Loon is because I'm about to walk into the situation with the pond, potentially. Although, to be fair, there's not really a whole lot I can do about it, because right now, it's fortified. Although, actually, I could move in and move out again, because we would be then equal. We wouldn't be outnumbered. But if I move out, I'm going to provoke attacks from both of these people. If only I had a swift horse that allowed me to move without provoking attacks. I just want to check the exact wording on stun as well, because I can't remember if I can stun these elite enemies, but that could be crucial here. I do like the idea that we're all riding around on horses, though, and none of us have horses on the models. They should have provided a whole box of mounted models. So stun is... If the stun modifier is applied to an enemy group, the group becomes exhausted, and if the group is elite, it cannot counterattack. Okay, so that's really useful for dealing with this guy. Let's provoke, then. Can I still provoke if... I mean, if they're exhausted, they can't be provoked. But can they be provoked if they're stunned? I know that... I know that exhausted... We looked this up earlier, didn't we? And exhausted enemies can't be provoked. Yeah, an exhausted enemy cannot be provoked. So elite enemies, are they stunned if they're... Are they exhausted also if they're stunned, or no? So could an elite enemy still be provoked? Am I even interested in trying to get across the river with Renarian, really? I don't know if I am, actually. Yeah, so they will be stunned. So I could run past him then. Then I'd only have to deal with this guy, I guess. But why would I really care about that? I guess it's about making progress. Where on earth is this evidence? So the real question, yeah, is which of these two cards do I take? Because the only real reason to take Unyielding Spirit is if I want to move through the pond this turn. So... Well, let me just find out. Where is this evidence at? Where do I find evidence? Do I have to kill enemies? This bush may not be native to the area. Could the mercenaries have placed it here for some reason? Okay, search the bush. The mist is not intriguing. Nor is the trench. Nor is the pond. Nor the Mering stream. Nor is the log. So the bushes could be suspicious bushes. They still have the option of securing the road. I have a feeling like if I secure the road... maybe they'll stop showing up. So actually, maybe... Maybe we take Child of Loon. I'm just thinking, like, maybe what happens is Boromir just, like, makes a run for here and tries to secure the road before any more enemies show up. Um, um, Problem is, obviously if I do that, I'm going to provoke a bunch of attacks. Alright, so I'm going to give up Child of Loon to become hidden. I'll go first with Renarian. We'll give up Child of Loon to become hidden. And then I think we just attack this elite guy and try and kill him. What's the deal with this? Because I think the little goblin's probably fine. It's kind of a pain, but... God, I wish I had some inspiration. I could use my Scout 2 ability, but then it's kind of much over much, really. Because if I use the Scout 2 ability to try and get an inspiration, then it probably won't amount to much more than attacking twice anyway. Damn it. We could attack the goblin. That would get us an inspiration, but I'd rather take a hit from the goblin. If we kill it, it would get us an inspiration. But I'd rather take a hit from the goblin than from this guy, and I'm not going to kill this guy with one hit. So, yeah, here we go. Attacking the ruffian with... But he's got 7 health, actually. So... I need one of the... No, I'm not going to get to kill him. Yeah, I'm not going to get to kill him. And we need to kill one of them, or else Boromir can't leave. So let's shoot this guy. So we're shooting this guy here. Oh my god. Okay. That's terrible. I have nothing that can help with that. Alright, so the question then is, do I give up hidden to do 3 hits? No, I don't think I do. Because I'm going to have to attack the goblin again. 3 hits doesn't kill it, because it has 1 armor. So, we just attack the goblin again. God, what a waste of time. Ugh, so annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so we've got 2 successes here, so we just turn those into 3 hits with Pierce, and it dies. The Curse of the Beard Bros is back! So it's this little guy here. No, it's not, it's this guy here. 3 hits, one with Pierce. And I will take that inspiration. I desperately need it. And you, sir, are dead! Good. Alright. And that's actually the end of Renarian's turn. She's still hidden, though, which I guess is quite good. Which means it's the start of Boromir's turn, and he gains an inspiration from his horn, and he gains an inspiration from the pond. Cool. And then he's going to activate, and he's just going to go and move 1 space across the river into here, which means he's going to provoke an attack from the ruffian. Right, it's this button here, isn't it? Provoke! The ruffian. A dagger slices through the air as the woman kicks and strikes at you. That's a woman? Okay. Might negates. After this attack, discard a prepared card. Well, that sucks, but never mind. All told, it could be worse. So there's a success. I actually got another success from my armor anyway. But I do have to discard a prepared card. I'm going to discard Time of Need, I think. Because Blood of Gondor is very good, although it is a success. Okie dokie. And so then we're going to continue our movement. So we moved 1 into there. Now we're moving 1 into the fog, which means we've provoked the other elite. No. Quiet. Provoke. The goblin attacks you with dogged persistence and deadly aim. So might negates this time. It's 3 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 1 success there. We get another success from our plate armor. And I guess I'll spend 1 inspiration to prevent the final damage because exhaustion sucked. And so there we've completed our 1-2 travel action. Oh, damn it. I'm not going to have enough. I don't know why I thought I could get into here and resolve this token at the same time. Did I think I had sprint or something? Maybe it's just the horses. Maybe I'm thinking... because of the horses that I could do it. Shit. Damn it, I really wanted to turn that off this turn. Oh, that's dangerous terrain as well. Which means that if I want to move out of it, I actually have to give up a prepared card. This is a hard mission. And I think Renarian might be moided at the end of this round. Well, there's not much we can do about it now. I'm gonna have to have given up Blood of Gondor, and I guess we press on into here with our final point of movement. Good God. We probably would have been better, actually, to try and cross here. No, but the stream ends our turn. Except for this stream here, right? That's the whole point of it. Heroes and enemies can move through this stream token without ending their turn or activation yet. Well, that's it. Ugh, did not like that turn. Kind of miscalculated. Probably should have taken a break from streaming after the first mission went so well. But never mind. We'll press on. God, I really wanted to get rid of that threat token. If a bunch of enemies show up now because of that threat token, oh, it's going to be real bad. Oh, it's going to be real bad. Okay, so this guy, he's going to move one into the shadows here and attack Boromir. So he does that. Moves back into the mist. I mean, I guess he could move here, because actually that puts him the same distance from Boromir. Do I care whether he's in the mist or behind the trenches more? I think I'd probably rather have him here. Yep. Alright, here we go. So I got 2 successes because of our plate armor. So the question is, do I cancel out this hit? Or do I keep my inspiration and just suck up a damage? It could be really bad, like exhaustion was really bad. But having no inspiration really sucks also. No, it could be really bad. Let's cancel it. So the ruffian is going to attempt... He wants to go after Boromir, but he can't reach him. So he's going to move 1 space up here and attack Renarian instead. The man unsheathes a huge sword and attacks. Well, you'll find... Oh, if you're attacked, before you test, prevent all damage and discard this boon. Okay, so I have to give up hidden because I've been attacked. He spotted me, but now I'm only defending against 1 fear. That's right, that's how hidden works. And I have 1 success, so I cancel the fear, so I'm okay for the time being. But now someone else is going to attack me, I think. So the ranged guy attacks me over the river. 2 damage, might negates. So got a success there. And I'll give up Undying Might for an additional success. Okay. Mm-hmm. This is real hard. Maybe you're not supposed to win an elite ruffian? Oh, come on. I mean, you don't... I guess the idea is you don't have to kill them all because you're actually now just looking for evidence, I suppose? Where does he appear? Okay, an elite ruffian appears in this space here. Oh, God. An Uruk-hai warrior? Okay. Well, things just escalated. Here's the Uruk-hai warrior if you wanted to see him. I mean, if Uruk-hai exists, then Saruman is already betraying us. He appears over here. Oh, he stops to look at the pond because it's very pretty. Yeah, Boromir should... Well, don't worry, he doesn't have a... Suddenly, Boromir finds their leg trapped in a sinkhole. Test might or agility. Well, I'm testing might for sure. I've only got 2 cards left, so I'll draw those 2 and reset. What? I don't need any more bullshit. There's only 2 more rounds of this anyway. There's no way I'm gonna get anything done. So, I don't know what... I mean, I'm probably gonna die. What is happening? What is this incredibly difficult things that's suddenly come along? Actually, do you know what? I really regret putting that guy in the mist now. I shouldn't have done that. El Zilcho! Alright, you know what? Let's use Determined. Just re-roll the whole roll. One! You wrench your leg free, but the pain lancing up your leg is so intense you nearly keel over. Suffer 3 face-down damage. What the hell happened? The first one was so easy, and then this one's just like, nah, fuck you. It's... Good God, Boromir's gonna die from a leg trapped in a hole. Uh-huh, great, yeah, good. Good, good. Oh my God. Forget archers and doors. Sinkholes is the new worst thing ever. I mean, I took more damage from that sinkhole than I did from anything else that round. Do you know what, guys? I really wish I had that Swift Steed. I think this pack mule might have been a terrible idea. We'll have to see. You never know. Yeah, Boromir needs to, well, Boromir's a soldier, not a ranger, so I guess that's his excuse. God, why do I keep doing that? That's his excuse and he's sticking to it, but... I'm a doctor, Jim, not a priest. Okay, so I guess we prepare honed agility, because why not? Bottom deck the weakness. He's pretty good at catching arrows. Yeah, he is pretty good at catching arrows. Okay, here we go. Please show me Greyhaven thing. Nope. I guess we can prepare Unyielding Spirit. Bottom deck, Burdened. Okay. Well, I guess let's start with Boromir because I'm just going to get rid of this threat token and maybe do this search token. I want to know if this is evidence. I want to get rid of that threat token, even though I think it's too little too late at this point. But let's find out. So, yeah, we're going to secure the road. Oh! That's good. You determine the road is safe and defensible against the mercenaries if you handle this ambush first. This puts the knowledge puts your mind at ease. Okay, fine. That's bought us what? We're on 6. We're getting 4 a turn. That's 12 left, so 3 more rounds. And then, do we just search this then and continue to tank damage? I might as well. If I don't do this now, I'm never going to do it, so... Oh! Fuck off! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so emotional. What a waste. Oh, God, what a waste. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, God, it taunts me. I'm so upset. There are too many confusing signs for you to figure anything out. God damn it, what a waste of time that was. And also, that's not any evidence, so I don't know what to do. Do I have to kill someone for evidence? I need to search both of those bushes. I can't kill this ruffian in my space, which is super upsetting. I could probably kill this guy. If I can roll well, I could kill this guy, and that's something. So let's start by attacking him. My kingdom for a swift steed, well, precisely. Okay, we need 2 successes, please! Wow. Oh, if I'd used Scout, I could have prepared this, and that would have been awesome. But, okay, so we pay this. That's 2 successes. So that's 3 damage with Pierce. So that will kill him. And then we can have our inspiration pack. Oh yes, and he's dead. Ah! 1 down. Plenty left to go. So do I start on this ruffian? If I attack him, he's just going to hit me back. There's so many enemies. I think I might be screwed anyway. God, that swift steed would be so useful. It's so upsetting. I'm gonna take so much damage. Oh well, might as well get on with it. I guess we'll shoot the Elite Ruffian. I don't think there's too much else we can do anyway. Yep, so that's this guy. Two successes. We could go up to 3 successes, which would leave him on 1 health, which is also desperately upsetting. But I think I want to keep my inspiration for some defense, because the way my padded armor works, I get 2 out of it. So we'll just do 3 damage. Oh, God, that's upsetting too, though, because the Pierce does nothing. That means I'm going to have to attack him twice again. Oh, 1 health. Why does he have 7? And every time I attack him, I'm just going to trigger another counterattack. I might as well spend this. Yeah, it's better to have 1 less counterattack than 1 extra defense token. That's so upsetting. Pierce! Yes. Wisdom. God damn it! A ruffian strikes 2 swords together with a frightening clang. But if you're wise, you'll be fine. Unfortunately, I'm not wise, and loud noises scare me. Oh, 2 damage. Ah, the loud noises. Confusion. Keep this card's space up. Decrease each of your stats by 1. At the end of your turn, flip it face down. Well, that's fine. It's going to be the end of my turn in a second. That's awful. Surrender. Keep this card face up. If you would discard a face-up terror, flip it face down instead. Or fear. Okay, that's okay, I guess. Alright, and then it's the end of my turn, so I'll flip this face down. Oh, I'm gonna get murdered now. And that's the end of that. So time for the shadow phase. Yep, so this guy just stands in the mist and attacks Boromir. One success, but we get to add a second success because of the plate armor, so 1 damage comes through. Knocked prone. Deplete 1 of your items and discard a prepared card, and then discard this card. Well, that's not so bad, because at least we don't take any damage. I don't have anything to deplete, so I'm just losing owned agility. Which I guess is okay, and then we discard that card, so... Okay, fine. So yeah, I mean, this guy's going to move into my space, but he's also going to cross the stream, so I guess that's okay, because he's here, so he's going to... I mean, that is this guy, right? Yes, it is, so... He jumps over the stream to attack Boromir, but then that's the end of that. And then it's the Uruk-hai warrior who moves 1 to attack Boromir or closest hero. So that's obviously going to be Renarian. Ah! Well, I don't have any inspiration, so joke's on you. Oh, it's spirit. Well, at least there's that, because I have unyielding spirit. 1, 2, 3. Help! Save me! So there's 1 success. I mean, I might as well give up unyielding spirit for an additional success. And then I take 1 damage, which is... Short of breath, discard all of your boons. Joke's on you! I have no boons! My life is devoid of boons. It is completely devoid of boons. Okie dokie. After this attack, discard an inspiration. I don't have that either, but I sure would be sad if I had all of that stuff. Okay, well, no more enemies showed up. Possibly because Boromir secured the road, so I feel like that was really important. So at least we did that, even though now we might just die. Yeah, I need to find the evidence, right? That's the thing. Oh god, if Renarian could move out of her space without provoking attacks and just like get over here to investigate these bushes, it'd be so good. That Swift Steed, guys, would have been so useful. But you know what? When we're not on a battle mat and we're on the journey mat or whatever it's called and stuff, like... Where's Gandalf when we need him? Yeah, he's dead. He died in the Shadowed Paths campaign. I think. I actually can't remember how it ended, but I'm gonna say he's dead. Oh, come on. Please be good. Okay. So, do I prepare Time of Need, or do I prepare Ancient Wisdom in the hope of being able to interact with this token again? I feel like I'm not going to have another chance to do this token, and Time of Need is just better. Yeah, let's get Time of Need. That's such a bummer, though, about the token. But knowing my luck, what would happen is I'd prepare Ancient Wisdom, do the token again, and then get one success, and get no successes. God, let me just take another look at this token. Do we think this is important? How important do we think this is? The great road across the Mering stream shows signs of all that have passed this way. Could that be evidence? I feel like that could be like critical evidence. Fuck, okay, I'll prepare the Ancient Wisdom. God damn it. Because I don't need to kill everyone, right? I just need the evidence. I mean, probably... Well, it does say final objective, collect evidence of the mercenary forces, right? But I don't know if one piece of evidence comes from actually killing them. That's the thing. But I know there's at least one evidence in the bushes. I don't know if that's going to be... I don't know if it's like either bush, right? So if I investigate the bush... God damn it, Differ. So if I investigate the bush, am I still going to... Do I have to investigate both bushes? Or after I investigate one, is that piece of evidence sort of like collected? Then I need to find the other evidence somewhere else. I don't know. I keep drawing this shit. It's incredible. Okay. What's the health like on this Urukai? Oh my god, he's so tough. I mean, I feel like in many ways it's better with Renarian to just try to get across the river and investigate the bush, you know? Because, like, these guys are going to counterattack me if I attack them anyway, right? So if I move out, I provoke 2 attacks, then I have to do a spirit test against the pond, and if I fail that, I can shoot at one of them. That's vaguely productive. If I don't, then I can move my second spot into here, and then I can use my action to investigate the bush, which I think is just a better use of time. And then I'll get that piece of evidence, and then I'll know if this switches off. So let's do that. Let's move into the space of the pond, at least if I get stopped here as well. And I really hope that I don't. Oh, it's 2 successes, though, and I have no inspiration. Oh, the chances of me getting stopped here are so high. Oh, it's so bad. Having no inspiration absolutely sucks. Really sucks. Oh, God. I mean, even if I provoke them both, then they'll both be done anyway. Like, they're gonna attack me one way or the other. So, I mean, if I get stopped on the pond, it's only annoying because I'm gonna waste my time shooting at them, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, if I get stopped on that pond, it's actually real bad. And the chance of me drawing. I wish the thing is, I wish I could scout the deck, but I mean, I could scout the deck using my scout ability. Does that provoke attacks? If that provokes attacks, I actually don't know. I presume it does. I think that desperate here, guys. This got real hard real quick. I thought this was going to be a nice, quick, easy travel mission to resolve before the end of the stream. It's turned into another hour and a half of still bloody hard. If a hero wishes to perform an interact action while in a space that contains more enemy groups, if they wish to move out of a space that contains one more enemy groups. Okay, I'm going to do the scout. I'm going to do the scout thing, and then I'm going to check my deck, and then I'm going to move across the river. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, God. Please, please, please give me some good news. Okay, well, it's a good thing I checked, because these are both failures. So I'm going to prepare a trick up my sleeve, bottom deck this one. That's the best I've got going on for me. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to move. So I'm going to move out of here, which provokes them both. I'm just going to get more murder. I'm going to wind up having to do a... I'm definitely going to wind up having to do a... last stand check with her, actually. She's probably going to die. I don't know why I took this banner with me. Right, here we go. Oh, I forgot he was on 1 health. Okay, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to move out then. I'm going to stay there and shoot him. Damn it. I forgot he was on 1 health. I will stick with my scout action. That's fine. But, I'm going to shoot this guy. I forgot he was on 1 hit point. I think he is worth killing. Come on. Ah. Oh, okay. fine. All my successes. Good. Pierce. Yeah. That was a bit rough. Oh my god, I'm going insane. Help. Help. Okay, Boromir's turn then. So Boromir is in a space with an enemy, so he gets 1 inspiration at least. And what is this guy's deal? I mean, 5 health and 1 armor. I reckon I could probably kill him with 1 attack, so let's do it. I say I reckon I probably could. I need 2 successes kills him. So let's go for it. Four. And I am triggering my charger, so I'll add stun and sunder to this. Yeah, okay, so I spend the inspiration that I just got. That's 2 successes. So I trigger 5 hits with stun and sunder. Okay. Bam! Done. Oh no, there are mere ruffians. This is actually suddenly looking a lot more winnable. But we'll see, we'll see. So there's my 1 inspiration. Now I'm going to investigate the token. This better be worth it. God damn it. Swear to God. I knew it! I said this would happen! I'm so angry. I'm angry with myself. I'm angry at me. I'm angry at me because I said this would happen. I totally knew it was going to happen. And I was still optimistic. I still did it anyway. You know, I was still like, oh, but maybe it will be alright. Maybe it will be alright. God damn it! The road, the sign is confusing. Oh. Swear to God, if more enemies show up, I'm gonna be so screwed. Who is this? Oh, move 2, attacks Rien or the closest hero. Well, the closest hero is Boromir, so does this attack Boromir? Because it could move 2 and attack Rien if it wanted. Renarian. Yeah, so I think it probably does attack Renarian, right? Are they ganging up on her just because she's dead? Difter, thank you for the encouragement. I think this is probably my fault. I don't think I've played this particularly well. I made a few mistakes. Yeah, so it's gonna redirect to Rhaenyra. So he's like, I've had enough of you, Aragorn, and goes 1-2. Aragorn, Boromir, and moves over here and attacks Rhaenyra. She's gonna die. Oh god. Spirit negates. Oh god. I should have used hide from Trick on Up Your Sleeve. But anyway. I should have used hide on this. Damn it, that was foolish. I could have canceled this whole attack by hiding. Oh well. Do I use it now? Yeah, I think I do. Otherwise, I'm dead for sure. I mean, I'm probably going to die from the Uruk-hai anyway. No, do you know what? Let's save it. Because I'm going to die anyway. Almost certainly. So let's save it. In case I need to use it to try and survive the last stand test. Yeah, 0 successes. Is there any point even to using my padded armor and my inspiration here? Because I think that actually, I don't think there's any point. Because I'd go down to 2, I'd still have to... Oh no, this is fear. Okay, so I could prevent the last stand test here. This Uruk-hai is going to attack me, and then he's probably going to force me to take the last stand anyway. So it's probably worth just taking the last stand test now, and then I discard all of the damage. I think that's better. Let's do it. So let's take 4 and do the last stand and hope for the best. 4. Oh, it was agility. It wasn't even... I even drew 1 card too many. Oh god, so tireless... No. Oh shit. Wait, agility is 2. So this card should be on top. Okay. No, wait a minute. It should be this card. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm boned. Yeah, I'm definitely boned. Wait a minute. We have to stop and do a last stand test, don't we? Can we do that now? Here we go. Oh, okay, fine. I will be okay. Because I have Undying Might, so at least there's that. Well, I have 1 success anyway. Good God, when did my decks become so bad? I feel like I was doing quite well in the first one. I've added 1 card, and now I feel like the decks are bad. We're okay for now. Uh-oh. Don't like that so well. Wisdom! Your foe snarls a challenge, ready for whatever tricks you plan to use to evade their grasp. Test wisdom. Goddamn mother... Am I going to use Trick Up Your Sleeve? I'm not going to use Trick Up Your Sleeve. If this... Does this have... Good, I would have got nothing out of it. Okay, so we've got one success here. But what I can do is actually use an inspiration. And then because we're negating damage, the padded armor lets us negate 2. So that gives us 3, so we're actually okay. That worked out, actually. God, we're hanging in by a goddamn thread. Uh-huh. If anyone else shows up. Oh, come... A Warg Rider? And an Orc Hunter. I mean, what the hell? And they're both elite and ranged. What is this? This is impossible. This is legitimately impossible. And an Orc Hunter. Okay, hang on. Here's a Warg Rider. And he's elite. So... Or is he? No, he's not elite. Is he? Where's that banner? Which banner is that? He is elite. There we go. And here's an Orc Hunter. And he's elite. Each hero tests Might 2, and if you fail, you become despondent. You cannot spend inspiration. During the action phase, a nearby hero may discard 2 inspiration to discard this Bane. That's awful. Alright, we need to pass this, or, I mean... I think this is kind of game over anyway, but... well, I think we can probably do this. Possibly. Oh, wait, 3. Well, that's 0. I should have used Trick Up Your Sleeve. Damn it! But we spend this, and that's 2. God. God. Damn it! It's because I had so many more prepared cards last time. Prepared cards are awesome and super important. I don't have enough prepared cards. Well, we nailed that. Crushed it. Yeah, great. Alright, what is this, what is the deal with this Warg Rider? What's his health like? I mean, that's impossible. And this is my last round. This is my last round, so I need to investigate 3 I haven't even found one of the sources of evidence. Yeah, I'm out of time. I can't win this anymore. I can't find 3 pieces of evidence. Now. Not in one round. Damn it. I wonder where it is. I wonder where I was supposed to look, you know? have we got here? Gift of Men. During your turn, you may discard this skill to discard fear or honed agility. Honed agility, I guess. And... no, thanks, Haggers. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I got kind of... I think, yeah, I kind of... I think I kind of messed this one up. I kind of just did a little... I should have possibly gone for that thing at the end first. I don't know. I don't really know where I went wrong exactly. I definitely made a few mistakes, that's for sure. But I don't know if I maybe didn't prioritize... I should have gone for those bushes. What I should have done was... I should have realized when Boromir was running that I didn't have enough movement to make it all the way to the end. So I should have stopped here and maybe investigated the bush at that time. And then I could have run up here to secure the road next time. Because he's pretty tanky. Like, with that plate armor, he can kind of truck a lot of wounds from enemies. Oh yeah, okay, so what we do is we prepare honed agility and put Greyhaven Craft on top. That's not really helpful, unfortunately. But it's better than nothing. I mean, we can pretty much guarantee now that Renarian can get into this space this turn, but only with no actions. God damn it. I honestly don't even know why the app had some of these enemies show up, because they're kind of pointless. Yeah, you guys are the ones that said go to Rohan. This is all your fault. But actually, I think that I've got like two options here. Like with Boromir, right? Either we bail, go over here and try and do the bush, or we stay here. We can smack the warg and stun it, and then investigate this token. There's no point in doing the token first, because even though we could probably survive the provoked attack, which is fine, our second action would be meaningless anyway, because all we could really do is run over here, and then do nothing. So, yeah, we either stun him and try and get this done, which it's up in the air whether or not we'll be able to do it, because I don't know what's on top of the deck. Again, the odds are quite good, but I thought they were quite good last time, and we still failed. Yeah, this is everyone else's... Well, I set myself up for this. I'm the one that bought the expansion and gave you all the option to ask me to play it. Like, it's fine, you know, it's fine. Honestly, I'm, you know, more frustrated with myself for not doing better. But then again, I also find the game inscrutable. It's an inscrutable game. You know, it really is kind of baffling. Like, the thing is, we're gonna, at best, we can get 2 pieces of evidence. So... The one thing I'm thinking is we're gonna get 4 threat, which ends the round. If if we can somehow reduce threat, we could get one more round, and then there is a possibility of winning, maybe. Maybe. It's pretty slim, though. I mean, what's Renarian really gonna do? Is she gonna just try and tank a hit from this guy and a hit from this guy to try and get into here and search this bush? Let's start with Boromir, because Renarian's probably gonna die anyway. Okay, so start of his turn, he gets a inspiration because he's in a space with an enemy. And now we're going to smack that enemy. We'll use the charger so that we can have stun and sunder. So we got 2 successes there. So it's 5 hits with stun and sunder. We could get up to 7 hits with stun and sunder. It's still not enough to kill him. It's a shame, really, because... I mean, it's a shame he's got 10 hit points, because we could actually get up to 9 hits if we had the tokens for it, but it doesn't really matter if it doesn't take him off the board. Oh, he's got 2 armor. Great. But the point is now he's stunned. So we're going back over here. I swear to God, if I draw 2 tokens without any fucking paint on them, any symbols on them, this time I'm going to be so cross. Come on. Okay, fine. So I'm going to spend 1 inspiration and give up Ancient Wisdom. At long last, Boromir has determined the stupid path. Oh, that was the missing piece of evidence. We had to do this. I knew it. If we got lucky last round, there could have still been a chance. The Great Road was constructed long ago by Gondorian builders and is still solid as bedrock ages later. You find marks along the route here that could not have been made by the tusks of some great beast. The mercenaries might have more dangerous allies than you realized. Do you know what's crazy? Like, I said literally during character generation, well, our wisdom's pretty bad, but that's probably not going to be an issue. And these whole first 2 missions have been like, wisdom is crucial! I mean, I kind of wish you know, like, I picked 2 of the characters from this set. I picked 2 of the characters that came with this expansion, and they both had shitty wisdom. In fact, 50% of the characters in this expansion have shitty wisdom. None of them have good wisdom. 2 of them have average wisdom. 3 of them have average wisdom. Like, why is wisdom so important in an expansion set that only comes with characters who have shitty wisdom? I kind of wish the game had been like, during setup, like, hey, you should probably take Gandalf for something, because wisdom's really important. Good. Alright, it's time for Renarian's turn. Sifter, game devs should not be trolling players. I appreciate that, like, the whole point of making a game is to make it challenging, of course, but it's gotta be fair. That's kind of the point. It's gotta feel fair, you know? And, like, that's the thing. Like, I know I said, like, we've got shitty wisdom, we're gonna be in trouble, but at best we could have just 1 more point of wisdom. And the thing is, like, that's fine, you know, if there had been, like, 1 test. The thing is, I guess the thing is, like, might is so important. When I think about how many might tests I've done in this combat, might has been so important. The only reason I'm not wound up about might is because I have quite good might on both characters. In fact, Boromir is exceptional might. So, you know, like, the thing is, if I reckon if both of these characters had shitty might, then I'd be like, oh great, I passed the wisdom check and the diplomacy, but I'm dead now again. You know, so there's no winning with me. It's just it just happens to be my outlook. You know, I'm aware of it. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, hackers. There's loads of brutal board games. I mean, you know, it goes. There's tons and tons, but I don't think it's good design. I don't I don't think making a game hard makes it good. You know, it doesn't make it necessarily bad either. But you know, it needs to be what it needs to feel is like a compelling puzzle. You know, if it's hard and you know your win rate is like 10% or you fail 90% of the time, but the puzzle's really compelling and it feels fair and it feels like your decision making, like when you do fail, it's because you've made poor choices. And that's the key element, right? You've got to feel like when you fail, it's your fault for making bad choices or, you know, for failing to solve the puzzle. Because that's the point of it. You want to feel like the next time you come back to solve the puzzle, you've learned from your mistakes, you've gotten better as a player, and now your chance of succeeding has increased. You know, even if it's gone from, say, 90% fail to 85% fail, you know, it still feels better because your heuristics for your ability to interpret the heuristics of the game have gone up, right? You've improved at playing. That's absolutely necessary for replayability. And I don't feel like this game has particularly good heuristics. I feel like I've played hours of this game. I've played, you know, like 20 plus adventures of this game. I don't feel like I've gotten any better at it. You know, and that's a huge problem when the game is so long and has so many adventures. You know, I don't know why I did so well at the first one. I don't know why I'm failing at this one. I don't know what I did differently. You know, I did make a few mistakes in this one that I did identify, but overall, I don't feel like, you know, it should have been so swingy one way or the other. We crushed the first one. And this one, it's like a failure, you know what I mean? And that's kind of the problem. Eddie says, I feel like Arkham Horror LCG does a good balance of that. Well, Eddie, I would be inclined to agree with you. I played only a little bit of it, but what I did play of it felt quite well balanced. But I would say that a lot of people really like it, you know? And that means that it's got to be good, you know? I've met far more people who dislike this than people I've met who dislike the Arkham Horror LCG based on... Can anyone else see the vein pulsing up here? You know, that... But, you know, like, the thing about... The reason I don't have all of the LCG for Arkham Horror is because I don't particularly like building decks. You know, I don't want to sit down and have to build decks between my games. This is about as much deck building as I'm willing to do. And that's just because I always found building decks felt a lot like homework. It's why I don't really play, you know, competitive CCGs or LCGs particularly. You know, there's a big... It's funny, I don't mind building squads in X-Wing. I'm fine with that. But building decks in LCGs is just a bit too much for me. Anyway, let's get this wrapped up, because it's real late. This has been a really long stream now. What the hell was I doing? Right, Renarian's turn. She's gonna die, probably. I mean, the question is, do I fruitlessly attack these enemies? Or do I try to get over to the bush and investigate it? I mean, I might as well try and get to the bush and investigate it, right? Fruitlessly attacking the enemies is kind of pointless anyway. So I guess we're going to move. So we're going to provoke the Urukai. Do you know what? Let's use Trick Up Your Sleeve to hide. Can we hide in a space with an enemy? I don't see why not. Does it say? It might say. Oh, it says after performing a test, You can discard a card that has the hide keyword to gain the hidden boon. Huh. I'd forgotten that caveat. Okay. That's fine. Well, what we'll do then is we'll sneak out of here and then we can hide in the next space. We'll probably actually not die because I forgot we just got rid of all of our damage. So let's move into here. So we're going to provoke the Urukai. If you do not reveal at least one fate symbol during this test, suffer 2 face down damage. Might to negate. Okay. Oh, crushed it. There's all of our Grey Haven cards. Okay, so we take, like, no damage. Oh, I forgot I was thinking about using the scout thing. Well, I couldn't have done it anyway. Okay, so we take no damage, and then we're going to discard this to become hidden. Good. And now we've entered into this space here. Oh, now we have to do our spirit check to see if we have to stop at the stream. Oh, we're screwed. We're gonna have to stop in this space. There's no way we're getting lucky again. God damn it. Yeah, 0 successes. Fine. So we have to stop here. So now our only option is to shoot one of these guys. So we can't kill the Urukai. What's this guy's deal? We probably can't kill him, but we might as well try. There's a slim chance we can get 3 successes and kill him. We can actually give up the hidden card we just got. So, you know, why not? Give it a shot. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Damn it. Where was that last time? Okay. So if we discard hidden, we can do 6 damage with pierce. Remove 1 pick goblin. You or a nearby hero gains an inspiration. Yes, I'll take it. Thank you. Oh, yeah. But God, you know, one more turn and I think we could have won this. God damn it. That's actually kind of annoying. I keep saying that. God, this game is a goddamn roller coaster of emotions. Alright, we're all out of actions. Okay, so he's gonna come and chase me down. Kill you! Oh, GD Wisdom. I'm gonna be... If we have to fight a lot of Urukai in this, I'm straight up screwed. Because they keep asking me to test Wisdom, and I don't have it on either character. Zero symbols. That's fine, I don't even have any. Gloom is nothing. Well, there's no darkness. 1, 2, 3. So I take 1 damage. Which is nothing. So I'm now on 5. The mercenary ambush was successful this time, delaying your travel between Rohan and Gondor. What you have lost in time, you hope you can make up for with the new knowledge you've gained of your foe. King Theoden is struggling to find safe homes for the many refugees displaced by mercenary attacks. The largest group is ready to set out for the fortress of Dunharrow. Once a Gondorian edifice, and now used as a bastion of Rohirrim defense. The refugees should be safe there if they can make their journey without hardship. King Theoden has tasked you to escort the refugees to their new home and review the defenses of Dunharrow before returning. The next adventure will be a journey map. God, I wish I'd taken that swift horse. I didn't use the pack mule once. Didn't use fighting advance at all. I mean, I like the idea of fighting advanced, but I didn't use it at all. So we could get rid of it for on your orders. Which says, after a nearby hero performs an action, you may discard this skill to perform the same action. Which is kind of awesome. Or sleep anywhere. Before you rest, and I don't actually have any rest. Oh, there's rest on this. Before you rest, each hero may flip 1 thing face down for each of their prepared skills with successes on. You know, I think sleep anywhere is actually just great anyway because it's got a success on it. So let's just take a sleep anywhere. So we'll get rid of fighting advance for now. Sleep anywhere works well with pack mule too. Well, it's not for I mean, it works. Yeah, I mean, actually, because it is each hero, so yeah, it kind of combos with that a little bit. Eggers, you're right. So that could be useful. So let's have a look. We've got Cutting Remark, Gallows, Humor. We've got 4 cards we could potentially pick with Renarian in place of Trick Up Your Sleeve. Trick Up Your Sleeve was okay. I didn't hate it. So none of these have got successes on. We've got Cutting Remark. When a nearby hero attacks, you may discard this skill to add Pierce's Stun to that attack, and it's got Strike 2 on it. Not terrible, because Boromir does a lot of attacks, although I don't know how often we're going to be nearby. Strike 2 is always good, though. Gallows Humor. Before a nearby hero suffers fear, you may discard this skill for each nearby hero to either discard 2 face down fear, or flip 2 fear face down. That's good too. Fear is a problem for my team, so that might be really useful. Although so far it hasn't really proved very problematic. Look over there. When you sprint, you do not provoke attacks. Sprint 1. I mean, that's actually pretty much awesome. Although, you know, I need to prepare a lot of cards. Confusticate. Before you perform a test, you may discard this skill to test Wit instead. If you spend inspiration during that test, a nearby hero gains inspiration. That's also really good because my wit is 4. I really like both that and look over there. I really like both of these. I presume that look over there combos with its own sprint as well. I think we should take a look over there. How come I can't find the card I put in my deck? I can't even remember what it's called. Trick up your sleeve there. Okay, so trick up your sleeve goes back. Set. It's done. Look over there. Alright. And our squad is ready for their next mission next time on Ready Steady Play. Now, that's the end of that. Whoa! Apparently, the return to fix a ton of the original. What is Return to the Forgotten Age? Is that a new expansion for the LCG, the Arkham Horror LCG? Hey, you know, that wasn't too bad. I mean, I got really optimistic with that first mission, although I can't believe that there's no scripting for Denethor and Boromir. And then the second mission came along, was just like, nope, remember everything about why you hate this game? I don't hate this game, but I kind of hate this game. Can't believe we're playing more of this game. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a wild ride. The return to boxes were basically updates for the campaigns already released. Okay, so it's like sort of patching the old Arkham Horror stuff. The second mission was an Onslaught. Yeah, that second mission was rough. And I really feel like, I mean, I do feel like I was probably one turn off winning, and that turn could have come if I'd handled Boromir charging over the river slightly better. Then that was a mistake I made, for sure. I forgot that I wouldn't have enough movement to switch off that threat token that turn, so I probably could have sort of optimized that a little better. And if we hadn't failed twice at the wisdom check, I mean, the first time was definitely like a Hail Mary, but the second time, that was just unlucky to not draw a card, one of the two cards with a inspiration symbol on it. But I do think that having two characters with low wisdom might be really problematic. I do wish that if it is going to be like a sort of a game-stopping problem, that the campaign would flag these things up. Again, I would have much less issue with it if these were short, but the fact that it's a 15-episode thing, you know, is means that, like, I think it'd be nice for it to be a bit more, a little bit more, give you a little bit more information up front, like, hey, like, guide you towards making better decisions about the construction of the party, because there's nothing worse than the idea that we're committing to 15 adventures and we've built in failure from the very beginning. But, you know, maybe it's not the case. Maybe it's not that bad. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Like I said, I think this, I do think this, the text of this was a little bit, I mean, it's my own fault as well, because when it came out with Final Objective, Find Evidence, I was still kind of like, not focusing on that enough, maybe. Although I think I feel like I was. I definitely wasn't focusing on killing the enemies too much, but like Renarian just got really caught up in this sort of battle around the pond. The pond was a goddamn nightmare. I should have just jumped over the river right at the start, but the thing is, like, by then it was already kind of too late. Like, I didn't realize that the bushes were, the evidence was in the bushes, you know, until it was already kind of too late. Yeah, but maybe like if I'd known, I mean this is what I mean, right? Like, you know, if the heuristic, if the only heuristic for improving at this fight is to understand how this fight goes, which is kind of what they say about Mansions of Madness, right? Like, the scenarios are designed to be played more than once, and then you learn the scenario, so when you come back next time, you can do better. But this is not, you can't do that in this game, because you play, you know, like, how many times are you going to play a campaign of this? I mean, maybe a lot, but chances are most people are going to go through each campaign like one time, you know? Maybe twice, I don't know. Certainly I have way too many games to be playing through these campaigns multiple times. Well, the thing is, it was a little misleading as well. Not Fit for Public says, when is charging in the obvious best answer? And, I don't know, the very first objective was attack the guys, right? So, like, you know, I'm thinking, okay, so in this mission, it's an ambush, and the first objective is attack the enemies. So I'm just going to attack the enemies, right? And kill them all. That's going to be the mission. It's just a fighting mission. And actually, no, it wasn't. It was revealed that actually it was, you know, find the evidence. So it was more complex than that. Anyway, we're not out of it yet, so thanks for hanging out, Bryce, and everyone who's still here at the end, thanks for hanging out. For the patrons in chat, Difter, Eddie, Heggers, I know you're here. I think, Bryce, you've supported the show as well at some point as well, so thanks to everybody for supporting the show and keeping all this stuff going. Without you guys, I couldn't sit here and rage with complete editorial freedom. So thanks so much for hanging out, and we'll be back, I think, possibly on Tuesday for the end of Bloodborne with Chris, and more stuff in the future. So, you know, I'm sure you're all subscribed anyway, but if you're someone who stumbled upon this watching this stream, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss the content, and thanks for hanging out. I'll see all of you in the next video, but bye for now. We'll see when we do more Spreading War. We've started now. We can't give up on it now. This train's in motion. Bye, everyone. Not Fit for Public, thanks for joining, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Thanks for joining, everyone.